couple of like people that I know from like calculus who are electrical engineering, and like the stuff that they do seems like towers beyond what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, so it's like you have to learn how to like plan out a circuit board and
Yeah,
like you could we actually like 3D printed a couple
couple of
and
boards.
yeah. Well, they didn't teach us how to. They were like, this is what it's supposed to look like, and put it on. Used it, this program to do it because it was like super simple. That
Hmm.
it was not till like the next class we were gonna like learn the intricacies of how to do it.
Yeah.
And so we made an egg that chirped
Oh,
for Easter.
for Easter.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I haven't done any super.
Hydrate. All right, yeah, I got you with the hydrate.
Oh, I just saw it. I was like searching for it.
No problem. Thank you. I can't get my YouTube chat to work on OBS for some reason. And I wonder if it's because I have to close out OBS and reopen it, but I'm too scared to do that.
Yeah, especially while you're streaming.
Oh! It's because it was on... Hold on. Let me see. Nope, that didn't work. Oh well. Did I just mess up YouTube chat?
No, it's working on the.
Oh, it just takes a second. It takes a long
Yeah,
second.
it just takes a second.
Who has all the background noise?
Is it mine?
I don't know. Well, it's gone now, so the world may never know. It's
Jeff,
back.
you're
Yeah, it's
not-
you,
no, it's
Kate.
back.
It's me. It's because It's probably because the AC's on. I'll. Is that better?
Yeah,
Yes.
Okay.
that's better. Hey, Jeff, how you doing? Did he already lag out?
Doing
Oh,
all right,
no.
man. How are you?
Good. Tired.
Jeff, we gotta get you some solution for that internet.
Yeah, I'm running off of my phone now, so we'll see if hopefully that helps. Hopefully you guys can still hear me decently.
Yes.
Yeah, you sound decent. You sound decent enough. Did you watch Dune?
Not yet.
Okay.
I will decide at the last minute tomorrow if I'm going to go to the theater or if I'm just going to watch it on television. But I feel like if I watch it on television, I will regret not seeing it in the theater where it's really big and really loud.
Seeing it in the theater where it's really big and really loud is pretty nice. I'll tell you that much. It's pretty nice. Though
You should go to the theater. Like just like straight up. Go to the theater.
I'm still just like we talked about this, Mario, but I'm still just trying to get myself hyped up for it.
yeah.
In general.
I was never really hyped for it to begin with because I knew
Okay.
nothing. But after watching the film, I think like I'm a fan. I'm a big fan because I knew nothing about it, and I had coworkers that were like reading the books and things like that. And so I wanted to go in blind because I went and I saw The Last Duel. Went into that blind, and that was fun. I'm enjoying going to see movies knowing nothing because I've seen too much media, like especially with all like the superhero stuff. I've seen too much superhero stuff where I already know what's gonna happen because of comic books. And
and the speculation as well, like the videos who go into deep analysis.
Breakdowns and Easter eggs.
Exactly. So I went ahead and I watched it, and now I'm like into it. Now I want to go read the book, and now it's such a Star Wars ripoff, dude. Like you won't even. No, I'm kidding. No,
you almost disappointed me there.
No, the Dune actually
I
came
believe
out
Star Wars is
before.
actually a Dune
Yeah,
ripoff.
so Star Wars is a Dune ripoff.
Whoa.
No, I was watching it and I was like, man, this is like he's a freaking Jedi. Like what the? I was like, this is how. Okay, I understand the Force a lot better now through this movie because it's an interpretation. Yeah, it was weird. It is weird. I had a good time watching it. It's very much. I don't know. Like I went in there with the expectation of it. With one expectation, I already knew that the movie's only like half the book. It's not even the full book.
Right.
So I went in there knowing that the movie's gonna end on a anticlimactic point in my like because the trailers show off this huge battle that's happening, and I'm like, the movie's not gonna end with a huge battle. Like there's just no way. I went in there with that mindset constantly because I kept on thinking to myself, I think the trailers were really smart in not letting people know what's happening in the film. So
That's cool.
it's good. It's a good time.
Did you watch the old one?
I heard it was really bad, so I just stayed away.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I want to go watch the old one now, but I wanted to go into this completely blind. Like I wanted to go into it like with no reference, no idea of the story, and absolutely nothing. But now I'm gonna go back and like indulge myself because I don't know. I am good about not being biased about things, but at the same time, there's something about watching something with just completely blind that's just really fun and entertaining. So I avoided everything when I went to go see that movie. I didn't even have hype. I was just like, I don't even know if I should be hyped. Is this something to be hyped about?
Yeah.
But I do have Jeff, you need to level up to level 12.
Oh.
I need to check in on Yoselin. I mean, at this point I'm just used to her being late, but I don't know what's going on.
What happens at level 12? Good old
Everything.
rocks.
Everyone needs to level up at level 12.
This is
That's the same. Ooh, I get one of those. now.
usually a very like indecisive part for me. Like I'll sit here and
Yeah.
like, I'll do the HP and I'll do the
Oh no, is this the ability score modifier
Yes.
level?
It is.
No. Mario, do you have any idea how many feats I have to research now? No,
I
I'm
know,
kidding.
that's what I'm thinking.
In my defense, I swear I told you guys to level up 2 weeks ago.
You probably did, but
I don't
cut
think
out
any
during
of
one
us
those
remember
times.
though.
Yeah, like in my defense. I know for sure last week I said so, but
yeah. I do remember last week. I remember like having a conversation of, oh, didn't I say last week we're supposed to level up? Oh, just level up at the end.
yeah, and then and then we forgot again to level up at the end.
Well, it was like 12:30 when I got off and I just passed out.
For sure. So next week is Halloween weekend.
Ooh.
So we're gonna do a one shot.
Ooh.
Cool.
As per tradition with this group, I'll prepare a Halloween one shot. Spooky one shot. Now,
Are we doing pre-made characters or do we make our own characters?
you can do your choice. I'm gonna say for this one, because no offense to you guys, I don't trust you. Every time I say go make a character,
Nobody does?
half the group makes a character and the other half the group doesn't make a character. So I'm gonna say we're gonna be level 12. You're more than welcome to play your character,
Whoa.
but feel free to make a level 12 character for the one shot. So if you happen to not be able to have the time to make a character, you can just use your character.
I don't remember where we left off. I kind of want to bring Rupert in for that since he's a shadow sorcerer and kind of has that spooky essence about him anyway.
I forgot about Rupert.
He'll be a little less handsy this time around.
Oh, darling. Oh, yes. You're just so. I can't even do Rupert's voice. Yeah. So have a level 12 character for next week.
Dude, and that's freaking perfect because for like dressing up at half price, because you know, like they're pro, like wear Halloween costumes, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I was jokingly like talking to somebody, being like, I don't know what to do. I never do Halloween costumes, and they were like, you should be one of your Halloween characters or one of your D&D characters. And in my head, I was like, well, I don't cosplay. Like that doesn't help me. But then I was like, dude, with Rupert, I could just like paint, like just take a Sharpie and like put fake ass tattoos on my hands and do like the crow tears or something because he's all weird like that.
Do it. I want to see it. I want to see it for sure. 100%.
I'm gonna purposely do it all jacked up.
And we'll have Ezio will join us for the one shot. Okay, another thing I want to talk to you guys. Waiting for Yoslin to talk about this. We talked about this a little bit last week, since Jeff's here. Is there any way that we could move Dungeons and Dragons to Saturday morning or Friday morning? But
Absolutely.
I think preferably it has to be Saturday morning because Kate, don't you have?
Yeah, I have work.
You'll work.
I work as well.
You work Saturday mornings?
No, I work on Friday.
Oh, Friday morning. Oh yeah. Is there any way we could do it Saturday mornings?
I can do Saturday
You can
mornings.
do Saturday mornings.
I can also do Saturday mornings.
Okay, I can do Saturday mornings as well. Salvador said it's not in his preference, but he'll make it happen. I remember him saying that. Now we just need to see if Yoslin can do. Now I'm pretty sure Yoslin opens on Saturday mornings, but maybe if we're all like, hey, we can do Saturday mornings, then I think mornings. I think mornings would probably. I don't know. I don't know if it would be easier on everyone. I feel like it would be good for the stream. It would be good for the viewers. I feel like, but I don't know. You know, it could be. I know playing till 12 at night could take its toll.
Yeah.
It took me some adjustment, but I think like I'm good with either Friday night or Saturday morning.
Okay, that sounds good. That sounds good. If not, you know, we stick to, if it ain't broke, you know, we'll stick to.
Don't fix it.
Don't fix it. What we got? And then we have.
Yes.
Oh, right. You guys are leveling up.
I rolled a 7 on my D8 for HP, so.
Oh! Can I implement a new home rule?
Okay.
This is perfect time to implement the home rule. You can thank Yami, who's part of the hero community. So if she ever stops by in chat, feel free to give her a shout out. So, whoa, I almost fell. The new home rule is when you are leveling up and you're rolling for health, you're allowed to keep rolling as long as your health. You're allowed to keep re-rolling until your dice with your modifier. No, I'm sorry. No, take that back. Okay. Scratch everything I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying right now.
Okay.
You're allowed to keep rolling until your dice hits your average for your health. And then you have to take that number. So basically, you can't roll lower than your average. You're more than welcome to go back and re-roll all your health points up until this point.
Interesting.
How do I know my average?
when you go to your character, it says like roll a d10, and then it says, and then parentheses says roll 1d10 for health, but next to it says a 6. That's the average.
Yeah, or 6.
Yeah, or it says or 6. So instead of taking so basically when you roll your d10, you try to stay. If you roll lower than it, you just re-roll until you can get higher than the average, and then you keep whatever you got. So you'll either always hit the average, or you'll always hit above the average.
Nice.
We'll see how that goes. Maybe everyone will end up being like a tanky.
So,
I kind of
level up.
Also,
Do we also jump up to like full health, full mana?
When you level up,
Because I know that's base in the game, but some DMs don't like that.
That's fine. You guys can jump up, video game style.
Jump up, and get down.
Average is essential half the number of sides plus 1. That is true. Yes.
Are
yes.
y'all
Take
getting
them to.
a bad echo with my mic being unmuted with Mario?
No.
Not yet.
I'm not hearing anything. Maybe when I start yelling and playing in character, but no. I can always close the doors too.
Yeah, the kitty's already in here. Sleeping. He's on the bed.
At level 12, I get an ability score improvement.
Okay.
And
I want to fix the cameras, but I know Yoselin's on her way. I know the second I fix the camera, she's gonna show up.
Just hold off.
You don't know.
It's not worth it.
Okay, so as you guys are doing that, let's see if you can multitask.
Okay.
Maybe you can, maybe you can't.
Try me.
The question for today is, tell me, players and DMs, when you're playing D&D, what scares you the most? What happens while you're playing D&D that will just terrify you, shake you in your fantasy boots?
Like
My
immersively?
character dying.
Whatever you like. I mean, whether it be death saving throws, immersively. What scares you as a player?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
I'll say the first thing that pops into my head is like coming to like an emotional beat for my character of my character doing something that like I have this thought, oh man, like I could do something really messed up right now, or something like truly sacrificial or heroic or epic or hilarious. Like I see in my brain something happening with my character, and knowing that that it's right for the character, but hesitating of like, I don't know if I want to do this, but the character absolutely would do this.
And that scares you. I can see that.
I know that was kind of like a long-winded way.
No, I like it.
Like something extra, and a good example, I don't want to talk about it in detail because it was freaking traumatic for everybody, but you know, the thing that Trevor did.
That was
we'll
traumatic.
Just leave it at that. That was something that I was like, this is gonna like, and I think the reason that it scares me is because whenever I'm in that moment of like, do it, like I have that voice in my head that's like, do it. Like, part of me kind of knows I'm doing it to like be showy, if that makes sense. Oh, look at, Jeff just did something crazy, everybody, and he just changed the game, as opposed to like actually being true to the character. And so it's that in between space that's the part of it that scares me, is like, fuck, am I doing this for attention, or am I doing this because it's actually what the character would do and something that's interesting for the narrative? It's existing in that little in-between space that scares me.
Oh, okay. That I can see how that can bring some paranoia. I know there's been a couple occasions where I've called people out for not playing the character, but usually that's just me wanting to have a conversation with someone. You play however you guys want to play, and yeah, I can see that being a worry. Like, that's scary. I posted this on Twitter, and I got someone that replied back basically saying like whenever you ask if you can perform a certain action, and the DM like maniacally says yes, like it's just like real eager for you to do this action. Like it's like, wait, why do you really want me to do this? And
Right.
that, you know, that sometimes people get scared of like the DM because I know it's like my response to that is yeah, I definitely will overact some things just to put a player on edge. just to scare it. I think what scares me as a DM is when I try something risky and I leave it to the fate of the dice. So I'll give two different examples to give you guys an idea. So like the first one is like if I put an NPC that I have plans for later on in the future, and it's like, okay, I know my players. I know they're going to want to try to capture this guy. I just, this is a scary moment. Like when I put myself out there and I'm like, can I make this character, like I know this character is not able to take on the whole party, but I need this character to survive. So like, I want this character to be able to talk a bunch of mess, talk a bunch of shit, and then leave without the players stomping on him. And so that always scares me is when the players do decide to pounce on this character, I'm like, oh no! And it's like, it's up to your guys' dice rolls to get them. Another example is whenever what I did to Uzurus, I'm going to use Uzurus as an example, where he's knocked out, and I go, all right, I could just revive him right now, right? But I want him to know, like, I think it would be interesting to see what happens with the dice, and I'm like, I'm gonna bet on the fact that he's gonna revive, he's gonna get up himself, and so I gamble that, and I've done this twice now, or I just gamble the fact that the player's gonna make their saves, and then I just see what happens. And I hope that my gamble was good. Because obviously...
And then I hit a 1.
And then you hit a 1, and I was sweating. I was like, this guy's gonna actually... He might actually die.
I mean, yeah, death throws are sort of, built to be like that. You have a 1 in 20 chance of just, like, instantly. You also have a 1 in 20 chance of instantly getting up.
It's true. May the odds ever be in your favor. So those things kind of scare me whenever I'm DMing, is when I take risk, but they're also just that. I think that's why I love doing them. That's my favorite thing to do is, and you guys have probably caught on to this, is my favorite. That is absolutely my favorite thing to do, is to bring up an NPC like Team Rocket style. Just be like, I'm the biggest and baddest dude you've ever met. You can't do anything about it. And then have them run away. Only for you guys to encounter them later on in the story. And I want there to be kind of like this rivalry. I want there to be kind of like this, when you finally beat them, it's not just some random dude you met. It's this, oh my gosh, we got rid of that prick. He was so annoying. That kind of moment. And but it's real scary because it's like I make you guys meet the boss. There's firsthand when you're not supposed to, and I'm like, please don't kill him, please don't kill him, please don't kill him. and then we fight on his terms, or he has mobs and he has lair mechanics and he has all this other stuff going on that helps mitigate you guys just crowd controlling him the whole time and just taking turns beating him up.
Yeah.
What about you, Ivy? Oh, Kate. Yeah. What do you got?
What is meta magic?
Meta magic is, it's okay. Think of meta magic's like metachlorians, and they're
Yeah.
It's in sorcerers. So you go to the sorcerer page. They have a whole thing listed on meta magic.
I was just looking at these new feats in Natasha's, and one of them is
Really?
Meta Magic Adept.
Yo, I always go for the one where I can cast 2 spells a turn.
And
Well, I say 2 spells, so I can cast a
Tasha's.
spell as a bonus action.
There are feats. in
there's some
Tasha.
even like
Dude, there's a
I get
whole new feats in Tasha's, dude.
artificer one where you can learn artificer stuff. You can be a chef. So if I wanted to take a chef feature,
I think one of the most busted ones is being like, I think it's like a gunslinger. It basically is crossbow expert. Yeah, it's crossbow expert, but for guns.
you ignore loading properties of firearms.
Yeah.
I don't want to take a feat that is gonna break Uzeris, but at the same time, I'm really curious, at like what they have.
Yeah, Tasha gets
You
great.
can
They also
be,
have like telekinesis.
Yeah, telekinetic. I was about to say, if you already know Mage Hand, it increases the range by 30 feet.
What?
And it,
Ivy's like, hold up.
and you can try to telekinetically shove a creature.
Yeah, that's what you had as a Jedi. Was that feature?
Oh.
It's funny. A creature can willingly fail to save when you try to push them. But okay, that was my.
What are you most afraid of whenever you play Dungeons and Dragons? It doesn't even have to be like in the game. It could be a social aspect.
Yeah, I think a lot of my fears are like social, like my fear is like I'm gonna try to do something cool, and then just like the party rolls right past it, and then and then like that thing that I did that was really cool in my head, just like nobody cares, or if somebody, what really annoys me, and this is more of like a peeve than a fear, but it's when like someone will like consistently like try to break the game so that their character can do like 7 backflips. Like hey, let me just do 7 backflips so that I can, get this item or hit this bad guy. And they're not using any basis in the rules. I think
I think I get what you're saying. Like someone like if someone had like 300 health as a player and they said, "Oh snap, we have to run away from this dragon." And so they just jump off the side of the cliff knowing that technically by all standards in the game, the fall damage maxes out at a certain point. So it's like no matter what, they can't die to fall damage, and so they take advantage of that instead of just like, would your character actually do something like that?
Well, I mean, like that's kind of cheesy, but that is like within the bounds of the rules. What I'm saying is like basically making a mental like deal with the DM, saying, "Hey, I'm gonna try to do something really cool, and I know it doesn't work in the rules, but I'm just gonna hope that you say it's okay anyways because you're my friend."
That's interesting.
And
I think I get what you're saying. I think I get what you're saying.
Like, I want to stab this monster in the throat, even though I just used my action.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Like, I want to be able to disarm this person right here, right now. Well, do you have the disarm ability? No. Okay, well, can you just roll for it? And he's like, well, I rolled a natural 20. Does that count? I was like, all right, fine. Since you rolled a natural 20, like, stuff
Right,
like
and that's
that.
not so much a fear, but it's more like I fear it when like the game is not respected. That is the worst, because I put a lot of thought into like how my character fits within the context of the story as well as the context of the rules. And so like for me to put all that thought, my fear is if somebody is just gonna completely circumvent all that and basically nullify all of my effort.
Yeah, no, that's a real fear. I think I think there is kind of this social non-verbal contract that the players and the DM go into the game of like respect the game, respect each other, right? And I consider myself lucky that we have a group that does that. Everyone now, by all means, I don't mean to step down on what you're saying, Ivy, with what I'm about to say. By all means, I still encourage players to try to do things that might bend the rules and stuff like that, because I think this is what Jeff loves to say all the time about D&D is like in the game itself they say, hey, it's just a guideline, do whatever you want in the game. But I do agree with Ivy, I don't like handouts. I don't like if you go out of your way to be creative and you roll for it and you get it, like you earned it. If you say, hey, I'm proficient in athletics, I want to run, jump off a wall, and Superman punch someone. Like, who am I to say no to that? like roll for athletics. Like, go for it. Yeah. You know? But, yeah, what Ivy's saying, like, if they say, well, you know, every time I just want to keep doing backflips until I can get to the top of the thing. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, that works. Like, yeah, that's
the backflips is kind of like an extreme example,
right?
But like, you know, I've been in games where especially if that player is very close with the DM, then like that player will like routinely like go above the book to try to do something cool, and it works out and it is cool, but then, you know, I am sitting comfortably within the bounds of the book, and it's like I'm at a disadvantage because I played the game right, you know?
Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah. I'm curious. I wanna like just like take that apart more, because I'm curious as to what that could have looked like, because I know there's also rules in the book that say if a player wishes to jump off a balcony, grab a chandelier, do a flip, and stab someone in the thing, this is how you would go about doing it. I'm like, oh, cool, they have a thing for that. But so I'm wondering, like, what did this person do to break the game? Like, what shenanigans? It really, I can only imagine. Again, the fact that I haven't really experienced that, I'm going to consider myself lucky. So that's just going to be one of those things. What's that? Oh, okay, you're just responding to the chat. Thank you for that. And is everyone leveled up? Everyone ready?
Leveled.
Yeah, I'm a warcaster now.
I haven't quite gotten that far.
What is that? What is Warcaster mean? Sorry, I distracted you, Ivy. What does Warcaster even mean?
I have advantage on con saving throws that help maintain my concentration.
Oh, Warcaster, the feature. Yes. I thought that was an artificer.
Yeah.
No, Warcaster's really good. Really good.
I figured since I was complaining about using spells more.
My AC is 20 now, so that's neat.
I'm not
Been there, done that, Jeff. Come on.
Damn.
No.
Oh, wait, what'd you say?
I said, been there, done that. My AC's been 20 for like ever, right?
Yeah, but I'm shirtless, girl.
True.
I don't have any armor on.
It's your like your fur just.
It's my swiftness moving out of the way.
It just grows thicker, like.
Just grows thicker. She's got thick fur.
Thick fur.
What's do you guys already have ideas for what you're gonna play in the one shot?
No idea.
No clue. Something spooky. No,
I might look at
something the opposite
stuff.
of spooky.
Something the opposite of spooky. I have an idea. It took me a minute. Tasha's might have some good references. It took me a minute to figure out what I was gonna do for Halloween, because we did Cthulhu last year. Funny thing, Ivy, you would like this. You remember? Crap. You remember Battle for Azeroth? You remember the one dungeon with the Cthulhu guys?
Yes.
Where the one where John was like high and he was tanking for us and we wiped for like 3 hours straight.
I do remember that. Yeah. So it's like a big room and there's like water on the outside of the room.
Yeah.
And there's like,
and you have to go into
what is the
like
boss?
The boss like you go into an instance and the tank gets split up with the healer and the DPS get put together, and you have to interrupt the squid guys for. So I did that entire dungeon. I just recreated that entire dungeon for them to do as the one shot. But they didn't get to the last boss. They got to the second to the last boss, where he would put the squid on your head, and you had to beat up the squid before it changed you. Yeah, we did. So I do that in a pinch. When I have to do a one shot, I just redo a World of Warcraft dungeon.
I mean, you know,
It's valid.
it works. It works. I have fun with it. The characters are so animated. It just fits. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Are you gonna be good, Ivy?
okay. I chose my feat. All I'm doing now is just picking spells, which doesn't like really affect the whole lot.
You'll be fine.
So
I trust in your integrity. Ezio says I have so many characters pre-made that I could play as. That's good. Oh, I was just.
oh, guess who gets to level up
You
now?
get just in time, right when I was. Woo! Wow. Okay, I'm gonna now. I can finally touch the cameras.
I told you.
Dude, I was just about to mess with them. Look who decided to show up. Hey, how you doing? Did you enjoy your weekend away from us? Did you miss us?
I did.
Oh.
I did.
It's not. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't hear that.
You asked.
And you're supposed to answer in a positive way.
What? That I did enjoy?
You enjoyed your weekend away from us.
Yeah, and then you were like, did you have a good time? And I was like, yeah, I did.
Yeah. You answered yes for both of them.
Sorry, I had a good time at my friend's wedding. Oh my god.
You're supposed to miss us.
Every second of every single day. I
Thank
know.
you. You're satisfying some of my needs now.
You
You're sat-
are demanding.
Damn straight.
Have you met this
I spend 4 hours a week getting yelled at by you guys.
Yeah.
It gets
And yet
pent
you
up.
come-
It gets pent up.
And yet you come back every week.
Mm-hmm.
I believe in karma. So. I think it's Kate. Oh, she's right there. You know what? I might resort to like desperate measures.
And what's that?
I might make a. I don't even know how I would do it. I might make a camera setup for when every single one of you are in here. For like every moment one of you guys are in here. So then I just like switch. I switch cameras.
Interesting.
Do you know how ridiculous that would be though?
Like, what do you mean in here? Like in person?
Yeah, like because I'll have like a camera set up for when there's 3 of you. I'll have a camera set up when there's 4 of you. When there's 2 of you. So that way my
All right. So what we can do is we can make a program to automatically trace people's face on your computer screen, and it will automatically draw a box around their face and hold it there in that spot.
I like that idea.
That is above my pay grade. So sorry, Chief, I can't help you with that one.
Y'all just trying to hurt me today.
Kind of disappointing, Ivy, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know, it's possible.
Yoselin, you need to level up. Unless you did already, then
No, I didn't know we were doing that.
Perhaps there's a middle ground.
it's okay.
Taking another level in Wizard.
Whoa. Me
I
too.
already know what I'm doing in that.
Good program idea for the current situation, but we do know. But do we know anyone who can do that? I think Ivy was alluding at the fact that he could do it.
Well, yeah, but like, you see, the thing is that uses computer vision, which is like a very, very, very advanced thing. There is probably something you could do where it could just track the amount of users in Discord, and that's probably way simpler. So, you know,
You have so
perhaps,
many Ivies on the screen.
perhaps there is a solution that works.
Well, there is another Ivy on the screen.
I know, the
Whoa.
tiny one you can barely tell, but
I don't even know what that one is. in the
I
background.
don't know either.
I've looked for it.
It's like
I've tried to
upside
find
down,
it.
It's like super tiny.
Yeah, I've looked for it and tried. Oh wait, here he is, right here. Deleted forever. Goodbye, mini Ivy.
Goodbye, Ivy.
I still feel existing.
May your return never happen. The upside down Ivy, awesome. Okay. Cool. Also, Yoslin, we are doing a one-shot next week for Halloween. You can make a level 12 character, or you can continue playing as your level 12 character. And then, are you good to play Saturday mornings?
Me? No.
Is it at any at all possible to make it happen on Saturday mornings in the future?
No.
Like there is zero chance. It is literally impossible to open up Saturday mornings.
We'll give a chance.
Give a chance. I'm asking because everyone's schedule is free, I think, except for yours. We can keep doing Fridays, but I think Saturdays would benefit more overall.
What time Saturdays?
Well, that we haven't decided. We're still seeing if we can do Saturday mornings. I would assume a little bit before noon, up until, our usual playtime, which is usually about 4 hours. So maybe I'm thinking maybe 11, maybe 10, just off the top of my head right now, till maybe 1 or 2.
Oh, I couldn't do that either. No, because I have to work Saturdays.
That's unfortunate. Well, I guess it was nice playing with you, Yoslin. So
You are the weakest link.
you are the weakest link at this moment. So okay, all right. Now look, everyone's here. Everyone's mostly leveled up. I'm gonna go ahead and start the game.
What was the blacksmith's name?
I don't have it handy at the moment.
Okay.
What was his name?
Kubus.
What?
I was just joking. I said Kubus, but that's
I was like, no.
the name of our main
I
guy.
know he has a crest of embers, but I don't think I ever got his full name. But I just
Was it Alec? That doesn't sound right. Is it? It's not. No, it's not Alec. Did you ever ask for his name?
I think I did, but I wrote down this is I'm with the infamous blacksmith, has a crest on his left pec of the crest of embers, known as the best well-known crafters, and then I wrote down the history, but I never got the name. His name. So that's my fault. So.
Well, I don't have him in my list of names for whatever. Unless his name was like, I feel like that's a spoiler. His name wasn't like Bamil or anything. That doesn't sound right.
No, I don't think I got it.
I'm writing that down. I'm gonna remember that.
Yeah, I don't have his name down in my list of names right now. So I don't think you ever asked him his name.
Okay, no problem. I will do so when I talk to him again.
Okay.
So be ready.
Sure. You may have asked him his name. Maybe I just didn't write it down as well. But, okay. I'm also thinking about taking... I'm also thinking about just streaming the D&D thing on Discord.
Like as opposed to YouTube.
As opposed to like YouTube or Twitch.
Interesting.
Mainly because I feel I don't mean this to insult anyone or anything. I don't see anyone else being as invested in it as me. Like everyone else is here for their hobby and for this, and I don't want like if other people were more invested into it, then yeah, I would feel more compelled to keep it on YouTube and keep it on that. But I feel like, and I know there's people like Ezio who are invested in us, in our story, so I don't want to just stop. But I mean, if they're part of the community, they can do it. I know the more that this grows, the more demanding it can become. And I don't see people as invested in it as I think they might want to be. Or not want to be, as I think that, like, on the same level, like, we're on different pages when it comes to, like, this channel.
Right. Well, I mean, maybe if you would compensate me for my time, I might be a little bit more.
Dude, I'm not even being compensated for my time.
Well, then we have a huge problem.
That's right. Let's get Mario compensated. Let's do it.
You know, that is half of that problem.
But this is something that I was curious for you guys. Like, curious in your guys' thoughts.
That's fair.
have no opinion.
That's fair. You're new.
I've been on this earth many moons.
No opinion, not a single one. Entire mind just blank.
No opinion. Okay, that just means that means you're not invested. So that's basically.
But I was talking about Ezio. Not Ezio, Ivy.
Oh yeah, I
And
mean,
you were like, I've been on this moon, Matt. There's been many moons, and I was like, nope.
He just
No
has the
opinion
rare
ever.
ability to just like switch it off.
No single opinion ever in his life.
I think
Mind blank.
there's a wide variety of things on this earth to care about, and you just can't pick all of them. It's just impossible.
Yeah.
You speak again. Your mic didn't pick up.
I just said, mm-hmm.
Oh,
I was agreeing with you.
yes.
Your
Jacob
words,
Ivy is
your
a wise
words
man.
are of great wisdom.
That's me.
No, well, I'm asking. I really wasn't asking Ivy, but I was asking. I really wanted to see everyone else's opinion.
Well, I'm sorry. I guess my opinion just doesn't matter, huh?
It's okay. You didn't have one.
No, just.
You didn't
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, you may have.
Walked into that one.
You don't get to have it both ways.
You're right. You are right. But for a very brief moment, I did have it both ways.
Yeah, he reveled in it.
Mm-hmm.
I see Ezio always being Ezio about it. No, I appreciate that, man. I know you care about the things like that. No, but I do want to know, because we did start this as a group. There were people that were asking me to do so, and I still want to see where their mindset's at.
I'm fine if you do it on Discord.
Well, I figured. The question is are you, who's all invested in the show? That's the question.
Interesting.
I mean, I guess where my head is, you know, hey, we're a bunch of people who are friends or friends of friends or acquaintances or coworkers or what have you, and we just happen to get together one night a week to play D&D. And should you, as the DM and kind of the CEO of your enterprise, you know, like with the thing like that you're trying to get going on Twitch and YouTube and kind of with Digital Hero, if you find yourself at a precipice where suddenly us just getting together playing D&D might be something that could be taken to another level, then to me that would be like, okay, well then we as individuals, as the players, would need to examine our own lives and our own responsibilities and ask ourselves if we want to hop on board and go with you to another precipice. And therefore we would have to figure out, what do we need to change about our lives and our schedules and our responsibilities?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking right now.
I changed my mind. I have an opinion.
Let me
Yeah,
ask you
that's
this.
like
What is different?
What is different? The show. So I've had people.
This is where you get transparent and you put it all out on the table, and
Whoa.
we look at all the stuff.
Yeah, I can do that. So I've had people in the community ask me. I'm hearing an echo. I think it's coming from Yoselin. Okay. I've had people in the community ask me, like, do you because I always talk about like where this channel's going, stuff like that, and they're on board, and they've asked, where do you see like your D&D channel going? Do you see your D&D channel growing? Do you see it going? And I've said no, I don't ever see my D&D channel growing at the state that it's at, because the people that I'm playing with hold me back. Because the people that I'm playing with, they're there just to play the game. They're just to do it as a hobby, and I'm never going to push them to do otherwise. But I don't ever see it getting any bigger than how it is now. And that's where this could come from. So exactly what you said, Jeff, that's as transparent as it can get with what you just said. And that's basically what I'm asking you guys.
Okay, here's my input.
And like I said, I have no preference either way. So don't feel like you're going to hurt my feelings.
Okay.
Because I'm already doing my own thing.
All right. Well, here's my input: is you're stupid and ugly.
I lied. I do have a preference. I would rather grow with my friends, but that's like a bias way of saying.
Okay.
I mean, who doesn't?
So yeah. Well, like number one, you got to ask yourself, what do you want, right? Because you're pouring your time and effort into something, and you're trying to build something out of it, and if it's not working maybe the way you wanted to, like what priority do you want to stick with more? But at the same time,
yeah, I already have that answer.
Change is good.
Yeah.
And it maybe it's just a matter of figuring out what the correct change is. You know, like if there's if you don't see it going anywhere as of now, and you see the effort being put in as extraneous, just completely extra and not really yielding any results, perhaps you're putting in the wrong effort. And it is not to say that everything you've been doing is wrong, but it's that you might have to change your course if you want to keep going with what you're doing. Or you could just say, no, I like my friends more, we're just going to keep this down low.
Well, I want to see what you guys have to say, then I will. Then I can make my decision, because I want to.
Okay.
I'm not, like I said, I'm not saying, hey, you guys need to do this because this is the route we're going with this. No, I'm gonna be like,
Right.
do you guys want to get into this? If so, okay, cool. No, like that's it. I know where to take it. So that's why I'm asking. That's why I want to hear what they have to say.
As my friend Mario, I want you to succeed.
Well, thank you.
Okay, so like you know what I'm saying? Like I want to succeed on my own.
Yeah.
And it would be horrible if I succeeded and then you're not also succeeding.
Yeah.
I would feel great sadness at that.
Future Mario and Ivy, 10 years in the future, be like, man, what went wrong?
Where did we go wrong
So-
on that fateful Friday?
So I think perhaps like your own success is definitely worth putting effort into, and I think maybe some serious evaluations might need to be taken into consideration of where success lies and how do you get there.
Of course.
And if what you're doing isn't it, then
Yeah.
you ask.
Well,
you
I
look
guess-
again. You take another look.
So,
How do you
like,
get
basically, so what I'm asking, I'm not asking for us to become famous. I'm just asking.
there? Right.
I'm just saying, do you guys want to? Do you guys want to like try to grow this? That's it, right? Like, I don't care.
Well,
Where it gets to,
Let
I
me
want-
ask you. Let me ask you this:
Okay.
What?
How did I end up with all the questions and no answers?
I don't know. Well, I can answer
Yeah.
for you.
What's your answer?
Yeah, go ahead.
I seriously, I think and believe that we as a group could not be capable of growing into a full-grown D&D stream. It's just my 2 cents. Although it's genuinely what I think, because it's not our stream, it's your stream, and we love you and we're your friends, and I think you should put your effort somewhere else that would actually benefit you. But I'm also a human being, and I can speak for myself in that I am selfish, and I still want to play D&D with my friends, and I think that's like the worry of it, even though you're saying that's not going to affect it.
Yeah, no. So at the end of the day, we're gonna always play D&D. And if you want to, you want to know how ambitious I am? I see this all as behind the scenes. 20 years from now, if we are potentially famous, and then it's like, yeah, look back when we had this conversation and we did it, bitches. No, so it's like that's the only thing that I see. No matter, I promise me. I promise you that like. I'm already doing my own thing. I'm already trying to seek my own way. I just want to know if you guys want to try to make this work. And yeah, like I agree with Yoselin. I don't think right now we're capable, but it doesn't mean that we can't try, right? But if we can, this also doesn't mean, oh, once you put all your eggs in this basket, we have to try until we succeed. No, if you want to say, look, I don't want to do this anymore, then I'm like, cool, let's just not do it then. We're still playing D&D together as a group.
I fully support you maintaining like D&D as a content creation medium. Also,
think-
like in that vein, I'm willing to like do extra work if that's what you need me to do. At the same time, I completely understand
Yeah.
if
Yeah.
you want to do it differently.
All right. No, that's all I needed to hear. Thank you. Okay, so I got one person.
Well, I
Who else?
guess that was going to be my question is like, okay, so you say that in your eyes, you want to grow this group, you
Yeah.
want to take it to the next level,
Hell
whatever
yeah.
that may be. Like, what in your mind, like, what are action items that you would need from us? Like, would it be like, okay, like if we're gonna grow, if we're gonna go to another level, like we're expected to be online at this time. We're expected to do this, that, and
that's
again,
just.
like, I don't want you to sound like you're our boss all of a sudden.
Right.
That's not what I'm saying. But it's like that's what I need to wrap my head around. Is like, okay, yeah, if you want to grow, then what does that mean?
The
exactly?
grow. So the grow. What I mean by grow is, like, whenever we're here, the mindset is. This isn't Mario's stream. This is our stream, right? Like, I'm willing to make an entire different channel. I'm willing to do for this, if that's what you guys would prefer. But I just want the mindset to be like, we're all content creators here. What would I want, from this show? How could I better the show? And if you think that your betterment of the show is just your presence, that's fine. As long as we're like on this road together. As long as it's like, if I have a crazy idea, I'm like, hey, I'm thinking about doing this for the stream, and you guys are like, I'm willing to help, or you tell me, Mario, I think that's a bad idea. Maybe you should think about this.
Yeah, I think we should cut some people.
Like, I think that's kind of where I'm at, because I feel like if it's just me trying to grow the stream, and everyone else is just kind of like, oh yeah, I'm just here to play D&D, then I don't ever see it, because like I like to reference back to what you say, Jeff, with Critical Role. Like, they're just a group of friends that play D&D together, right? But they didn't become a multi-million-dollar company because Matthew Mercer was doing everything, right? Like, you got Mercer Ray, who just recently helped build an entire set. Like, she wanted to help the guys make an entire set. And then what
Travis
you were about to say
Sam
with Liam,
all of the business meetings, is the fan base contact with all the artwork, and like they all have their different responsibilities.
And I'm pretty sure at some point they got big enough to where they're like, yo, who wants to do what, right? I'm pretty sure that became a thing, but they were all invested in that thing, and I don't think they would have grown if they hadn't invested. But of course, they have that behind the scenes clip where they're like, hey, you guys, we're going to do a streaming. How do you guys want to do this? And they were all joking around and, cursing at each other and all that other stuff. But they did decide, like, yeah, we all want to do this. And I think they took a very casual approach at it, which is the same way that we can do it. But I still want to make sure that we're all on the same boat.
Well, and I think the thing, too, and again, now we are kind of talking about, like, let's get famous. But but again, like, just to kind of keep it in perspective, the thing to remember about Critical Role is
they had already
established in the nerd community as voice actors and that sort of thing.
They already had an entire company doing the behind the work for them.
It wasn't them doing the work. They just showed up and played D&D. It's Felicia Day and everybody at Geek and Sundry that was like,
that's right.
That's right. Could be something, and we have faith in that. Like, because they were the ones being like, you want us to fucking okay.
That's true.
Like,
that's right.
So it came from an outside source and has grown into something else.
You have been doing and are wanting to do, Mario. An entire company of people like did that exact work,
which is fine.
And kind of what happened from that is like then the stream blows up, and then suddenly Laura is like, I think I would like to design merch, which is where to kind of transpose it to us is if things start blowing up, it's like Jocelyn is like, oh, I do have an opinion about a thing, or I'm like, here's how we should be doing
right.
So
cool, but it sounds like we're all in the same boat, though.
Now that I kind of know what you're saying, I 100% agree with Jocelyn of like, I agree. I don't think that we're there just yet. And speaking for myself, like as of right now, and this could change after the new year or like whatever, but as of right now, I'm like kind of just focused on working and doing at-home stuff, and then popping in to play the game at the moment.
Right, and I understand that. And which is why I don't ever get mad at you guys for missing sessions or doing whatnots and things like that. So cool. No, I'm glad. It's just, for the past couple months we've been in and out of players, and I've still been streaming, and it's like, man, should I even continue streaming this?
Yeah.
And it's like, are people still? And so, yeah, I wanted to make sure everyone's on the same page. But cool. With that, let's roll some dice.
No.
Let's roll.
Oh,
We'll start.
I sold my dice
Oh shit.
and my computer
Ivy, you are our weakest link.
and my player's handbook.
No.
You are
Never sell.
the weakest link.
You know what's cool now, though? Sorry, this is a completely different
I didn't do
topic.
any of that
That's
stuff.
fine.
What's that?
She
It's a completely
froze.
different. Oh no.
You're good. You're good now.
Completely different topic, but still D&D related.
Yeah.
Kids nowadays are doing D&D clubs at schools.
Yeah.
I
Awesome.
have a big thing to add to that. At my work, I work at the university library at UTA, and the library has a basement in which the entire bottom, a huge portion of that basement is dedicated to gaming, and so they have Xboxes and they have like tables set up.
I never
They've
knew that.
They have like gaming PCs. They have a VR chair that spins.
Jeez Louise. What the
They have
It's a STEM school. I guess they're trying to get more into the programming aspect of it.
well,
I'm
not
gonna go to
Oh,
school.
dude. Every single day, it is packed with people playing Magic,
Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh,
Oh,
D&D, all over the place. There's people who
peculiar
play
smell you're making right
Xboxes and they play on the PlayStation. There's a big 80-inch TV that is always playing
Jesus.
some esports replays or something.
Huh, that's so
it's
cool.
nuts. I can send you. They have
Yes, please. I want to go to school.
Ours isn't that cool. It was from
A
what
whole
It is-
basement just
it
full
is
of it.
so
I know.
cool.
Sounds like something you would see in a movie where it's this underground basement. It's just all these underground gamers. They're all wearing winter wear in the middle of summer because it just looks cool. Long sleeves, coats, and
Oh, we don't have
hoodies.
anything that cool. What the heck?
just dig a hole in your backyard
Yes.
and then throw an Xbox in there.
Okay, here's
An Xbox, a couple PlayStations. Have at it.
There you go. There you go, guys.
here's their Twitter. I put it in chat.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get started.
Okay,
All right.
but just a pretty cool thing.
Yeah, check it out.
Oh, everyone knows where you're going to school.
Hello, fellow heroes, and welcome to Roll to Start podcast, where I gather some of my friends. Okay, let's be real. All of my friends. And we play Dungeons and Dragons weekly at 8 p.m. Central Time. You can always catch us live, join in, talk to us, hear what we have to say, mess around with us, whatever, whatnot. Today we were talking about talking about where we're gonna take this everything and where we're gonna go with it. But also we were talking about what scares you the most as a DM or a player, whether it be in game or social aspects. So send us in the comments below. You can always catch us on YouTube. So you can put it in the VODs, put it in the comments below. We'd love to hear it, see it, and talk about it. Last week, Sarah caught up with the drunken blacksmith, who is from a well-known crested family, the family of Embers. They're known for their smithery being as good, if not better, than elven works, creating some of the finest tools, swords, weaponry known to this realm. However, they were wiped out. Wiped out by, well, the group went to the island, kind of found out as the Sarah propped up the drunken blacksmith on his feet and said, you should go back to work and do what you do best. And he promised to make her a weapon of great caliber, of no equal. And they went over to this island, and it had a mind flare on there. The mind flare had taken the castle, burned it down, and was experimenting on people, turning them into animals and manticores. So the party ended up fighting manticores, but Usurus, who had recently found himself sort of on the same path as this group, was starting to have flashbacks. Flashbacks to when he was a human and he got changed. So much so that the Mind Flayer was aware of him and was surprised to see him. Was actually eager to see him, because he remembered that these experiments, he was once part of similar experiments. And somehow, him being changed into an owl is linked to these Mind Flayers experimenting on humans. And for whatever reason, the Mind Flayers, well, for reasons that the group can put together, the Mind Flayers are taking topsiders and turning them into weapons or creatures that will fight for them in the Drows for the later upcoming. Well, we don't know exactly what the Drow are planning, but they do have a matron mother to support their leagues now. Having barely getting out of the fight with the Manticores and the Mind Flayers alive, they had to knock out Broxer because Broxer got possessed by a ghost, and Usurus, using some silver and throwing some silver, dropping it, bombarding it like a World War II airplane, went about, and they were able to, I guess, exorcise the ghost out of Broxer's body through pure, well, bludgeoning. And bringing Broxer to the brink of death. And so our story continues. You guys are on the island. The Ember Island.
Like 1 HP or something from being beaten to a pulp, apparently.
You're you got beat up. You're just now waking up.
But we leveled up, so you're full health.
We did level up, so you're at full health now.
Okay.
Am I with the group? Not with the group right now.
So Thalia, you fell behind. You're on the ship, but you are making your way past the froghemoth that was in the forest, and you're right now at the foot of the gate.
Oh, I remember the froghemoth.
Froghemoth?
Yeah, there's a froghemoth that the party just decided to fly above.
That was when the Wi-Fi was still working.
I gotta find Thalia? Is it Thalia or Thalia? Thalia. It's Thalia.
It's
Not Thalia.
it's actually Thalia Fastia Roseptia Veria from Riatria. Thank you, please.
Did you have to look that up? Be honest.
Did you have to look that?
What?
Wow.
Did you have to look that up? Be honest.
Fancy.
Or do you have it memorized?
Maybe. I do not have it memorized. I can't say it flawlessly.
I need to write that down. I think you actually have sent it to me.
Yeah, I have
I
it.
need to pull up that Google Docs again and then just have it up so I can butcher
You're like the
it
Percy
over and
of our
over
group.
again.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. When we were coming up with this character, my partner was like, "You're noble, be obnoxious with it." So we went all the way.
Be obnoxious. Be obnoxious.
Man, not all nobles are obnoxious. Come on.
Pretty obnoxious.
I don't know. Did you watch Dune?
They're all pretty obnoxious.
Spoilers.
Spoilers.
Not yet. Not yet.
Nope. You guys haven't watched. All right. We're gonna watch Dune. Sorry, stream's over.
I want
Goodbye.
to. We're headed over.
Yo, pick me
now,
up.
actually.
Let's go.
We just
Let's
got
go.
You just made a big case about seeing it in theaters.
just got
We're meeting
tickets.
somewhere?
Yeah, we're gonna
look
pick
out!
you up.
Look out your window.
Wait, how are you all in your homes and outside my window? That's weird.
Look outside your window, Jeff.
Look outside your window, man. So what you see right now, there's a ghost right there. You can hear some stuff just rummaging about. So you hear some noises over here in this area, And then there is a manticore flying away. Flies away. Another manticore flies away. You see in the distance what seems to be your friends. Was it Dobie? Absolutely, like, honestly, I forgot to lower the difficulty after Jeff disconnected last night, so Dobie really stepped up and did some damage last week. But yeah, you guys are all... You see your friends not far from here, kind of standing around a dead mind flare, and Syrah is picking up what seems to be forge equipment. Now, what you see, this is this ore. There's a forge. There's like this really forge. There's a special hammer next to it. You can almost sense like this hammer's like vibrating with arcane magic, and then there's also there's this glowing blue ore, so it's like black, and in the center there's like speckles of mineral like we're like going through it, and it's just glowing this vibrant blue that almost seems alive. Like other ore, like magical ore or ore that has magical properties on it, just glow. But this one's like a heartbeat, like a very slow heartbeat, just glows, then dims, glows, then dims.
I'm seeing this, right?
You are not. You're way over
Okay,
there. You can
okay.
move closer. Broxer, you wake up, and you're like in the middle of the road.
Whoa. I'm gonna kind of turn around and look around me.
Literally, right when you disconnected, I was like, he got possessed by a ghost, and then they had to fight you. So, the last you remember is the last thing you remember is beginning to walk.
Hey guys, what? So did we make it past the frog behemoth? I assume so. Did I pass out? What happened?
Yes. You kind of got possessed by a ghost. We had to hurt you a little bit, but you're okay now.
Oh, sweet.
I
I'll walk
enjoyed
over
it.
and join them.
Azurus dropped some silver, or tried to drop some silver onto your head to
I
bring out
some
the...
slight miscalculation, and I didn't quite make it. But listen, you're here now. I'm here now. We're all good.
And then
We
Thalia's
also
walking.
showed the Mind Flayer.
Thalia, there is a ghost and some gremlins walking around. Do you just want to walk through the courtyard, or you want to try to stealth through it?
Gosh, that's pretty far.
Yeah.
So I can get up to here without really being seen, like hide behind that pillar.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. How far are they? Oh, that's pretty far. Just get a dimension door back here.
That works.
I wanna figure this shit out.
I want to collect the...
Kind of out of nowhere. Oh, I completely missed what chat said. Chat wants you to repeat your name faster.
Oh, excuse me, can I repeat that, Eddie? Oh, dude, you legit want me to do that faster?
I bet they're just messing with you. Just rap got
I mean,
it.
I don't know how fast I can go other than Taliati and Facia Rusatia Vere from Yatria.
Hey!
I can go.
See, I have a southern accent, so like I like to talk slow, so mine would be like Thalia. I don't even remember the rest.
Ilia Atien Fausta of Rusetia Veria from Viatria is
How
the
you're
full
like
name.
shaking your
There's
hand
too
like
many
you're actually
Ians.
rapping.
Also, House of Viatria, the Singing Blade is like the subtitle to that too.
AKA Mother of Dragons, AKA...
Breaker of chains.
Okay.
So you guys are getting
I'm
your
Brox.
bearings. Syrah's Brox is talking to Uzaris, and Syrah's grabbing the magical hammer and the ore, and then a door opens up, and out comes Thalia.
Oh, there you are.
He was, yeah. He said that was pretty good. What was that? Glowing thing.
I think some type of special ore. Can I roll to see what I know?
Same. I was just gonna ask that.
Make an Arcana check.
Both of us?
Yeah, go for it.
17.
Not as good. 16.
Okay. This looks to be. You look at it, and it almost looks like it's been infused with magic artificially. Like this has been an ore that's been dug up, and then someone took the time, probably months, if not years, infusing it, enchanting it, and just creating almost like this soup, or this nova of just arcane energy condensed inside of this ore.
Forget, what are we actually doing here?
This is a ghost island that my friend sent me to retrieve this stuff.
Oh, your friend sent you to retrieve that? Are you going to have to touch it and pick it up?
Yes. I do so.
Okay, could you make a constitution?
Are you kidding me?
Nothing happens, you're good. You pick up the rock.
I don't think it
Spear
even
of
showed.
annihilation.
Oh, it did show.
Hey, do you guys need any hand with that stuff?
No, it's okay, Broxer.
Okay.
You guys
So anyway.
also see, because this area, there was a bunch of lab equipment surrounding the forge. So he was using the forge to kind of power up his lab equipment. And these tubes, test tubes, incubators, Uzaris, they look eerily familiar.
Oh.
Yeah, these mind flares. There's also a bubbling, like, pool that looks very unnatural. Like it looks like there's flesh creating the pool, like the bowl. So there's this small bowl. I want to say is about 7 feet in diameter. And it's about maybe 3 feet off the ground, and it's just like flesh, just complete flesh. And then in the bowl is this really thick liquid. This clear liquid, and the more I'm talking, I don't want to describe it. But yeah, there's this really thick white liquid.
Oh, Mario, you're a
Why?
You're a thin fucking wire.
You can get closer to examining it if you like. Any of you.
Yeah.
Okay,
Let's,
you get
let's
closer,
take a look.
and you see there's like organisms moving through it, almost like like tadpole looking organisms.
Okay. I'll
It's not me. I swear.
Oh, so as the GM who created this world.
I didn't create all of it.
so
I'm loving this.
before I do what I'm
you
about
guys,
to do,
however, when I say you guys, I mean only Syrah. Syrah and Dobie recognize this. Well, okay, what were you gonna do, Uzers?
I'll. You know what?
Oh, you don't want to touch that, Azurus.
I will.
Gonna touch it.
I will sniff it.
Oh, okay.
Don't do that.
Okay.
I'm
Make
gonna
a
Maybe
try to
not
restrain him. I'm
directly,
going
I'll
to
just-
restrain him.
You're gonna go restrain
Okay.
him? Okay, I need you
Yes.
to make an athletics check.
How far
And
away?
Uziris, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, that is something that I am very bad at.
In the background.
That is certainly a good alright.
12.
12. Okay.
Stuff.
16.
Okay, so both of you guys together save Uziris. So Uziris, you go to take a whiff. And you're not even getting that close to it, like you said you tried. And then one of those tadpoles goes in like almost like the xenomorphs from Alien. Psh, like the face huggers come out and tries to attack you. And Sarah, she's yelling at you like, "Stay away from that!" And she goes and you're with your combined, dexterity saving throw, trying to dodge the tadpole, and her grabbing you and shoving you out of the way. You're barely able. And you see this thing just jump out and like hit the ground, and it just starts flopping over like a fish, and it looks like it's trying to like latch onto something.
I'm gonna cast firebolt on it.
Okay, you instantly burn it dead.
I see.
You don't want to know what that was.
What the
Whoa,
hell
what are
happened?
those little things?
Exactly. This place is extremely disgusting. How about we get out of here as fast as we can, okay? And I cast Unseen Servant and Mage Hand to start just picking up the things and resources that we need.
Okay, you just grabbing the things.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah, Broxter and Azuris, you guys are kind of curious over the object. It's you can make a Arcana check, or I think Sarah knows what it is.
Yeah, I was gonna explain.
Okay.
it to them. So, you guys might not know this, but me and Dobie are kind of infected with that thing that I just killed. So,
I'm sorry, what? You're infected by something?
yes, it is not transmittable that I know of. Besides that thing.
Well, no,
But-
I wasn't worried about that. I just mean, like, are you guys okay? Do we need to find a cure or something? Are you
Yes.
slowly dying or something? How bad is this?
Okay, but what is it?
That thing basically turns you into a mind flayer. So eventually, if me and Dobie don't get the cure, we will turn into mind flayers. We have the Nerothal that we got from a former party member's daughter. But now we need, I believe it is black dragon scale. I have to
Yeah,
let me look at my notes.
I don't know
Already
what.
gotten
Like
that.
one of these days, Itzel's just gonna turn into a mind flare and eat her kid.
I know.
You said I asked you about that, and you said that could easily be resolved.
But did you resolve it?
And you were like, "Itzel could fuck off and go finish that shit on her own." That's what she's doing. I'm already done with it. It was like these people took forever. I got it done in like 3 days.
Yeah, so this process is considered seramorphous. Mind flayers, they put one of these things into your eyeball, and it travels in there, and then it begins transforming your physiology into a mind flayer.
I too watched that video.
How long have you two been affected?
Probably a couple weeks by now. I don't know how long the process is. Our former guy, don't remember his name, told us, I believe.
Whoa,
A mall.
that's
Would
quite the
you-
bombshell, Sierra.
I forget about it most of the time.
You're saying that they were supposed to travel with you now, knowing this information that you might turn into a mind flayer any day now.
I mean, if I do, y'all are capable to kill me. I mean,
Well, like what
Exactly,
kind
we're
of
on the
time?
same page.
What kind of time frame are we talking about here? Like, is it days, weeks? When's your due date for transformation?
no idea.
Like, if you had to approximate,
I'm looking around the lab now to find this information and anything else I can on this process.
You look around the lab. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
I'm also having my unseen servant do the same thing.
I need to look up what Unseen Servant can do.
It probably can't determine anything on its own.
I was about to say, is it that intelligent?
it just picks up every
No,
loose leaf
interact.
piece of paper and goes here.
Here, I found it.
Interact.
I found it. Clue?
It's like a
Clue?
dog.
This one?
Can
This one?
perform simple tasks. So I don't think.
Okay.
Fine.
Yeah, I mean, your Unseen Servant begins, like, picking up objects that are probably... You may see something out from the distance. It goes picking up for you, and you're reading through things as you have it pick up things and bring it to you.
18.
18? So, this island, this facility has been mainly used to transmogrify humans into other beings. I say humans, but humanoids into other beings. And you see a lot of research on this topic. You do see research, early research, talking about using humans and turning them into animals, as in birds and dogs and things. And then one of the big notes were people who were had high magic potential were good candidates. And now they're moving over to phase 2, which is going from simple animals to creating something that can be more deadly. And then it looks like phase 3 they haven't really gotten into yet, but phase 3 is figuring out how to efficiently control them. Bless you. You caught that in time, though. Good catch. Oh, unless you just have
Thanks.
to move your thing up, then that's neat. But
Yeah, no, I moved this up.
oh wow, yeah,
Now you can hear me.
yeah. Okay, that would make me paranoid as all hell. I'll be
It's nice. The thing is, it's mechanical, so there's no chance of like it accidentally not muting me.
That's
Um,
cool.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's a nice headset.
Oh,
But
is that Dobie? Are you driving or are you
No,
home?
I'm at home.
Okay. We just started. We had a long talk about investing into the stream and who's all still invested. I just assume you were along for the ride, because we're family. So I was just
As
like,
it tends to work.
yeah. I was just like, I was just like, Salvador's already with me. I don't even need to ask him. But I did also ask everyone about their schedules. Everyone's good for it except for Yoslin. So we all agreed that we were kicking Yoslin from the group.
yeah.
Sounds reasonable.
No, we're gonna continue doing Fridays, but other than that, you're all caught up. They're just looking around, messing with stuff. There's a
yeah.
pool. There's a big vat of semen in the middle of the.
Oh my god.
So the truth comes out.
Sounds like a good time.
He's
a-
willing to tell the truth to Salvador. but
There's
not us.
you're like I said,
I
we're
just
family.
told them we're infected.
Yeah, so Sierra just informed them that you and her are infected. You're also level 12, so you can spend the time
shit.
leveling up. If you, my sister's calling. You guys roleplay for a little bit. Hold on, I'll be right back.
You agree if your permission
By
to
the
go ahead
way,
and kill
I
you?
was gonna wait till Salvador showed up. Sierra and Dobie now have a psychic link.
Whoa.
Huh.
Oh, but we don't know that, right?
No. I guess what me and Joby will just find out one day when we can read each other's thoughts.
It just works out.
It's
Now we
actually
can
been
just mess with
happening
everyone.
for like a week, but they've yet to determine that's what
Yeah.
it is. They're kind of just like, that's not normally something I would think, but oh well. It's been happening for like 5 days.
It's like I'm just like thinking about Perseus, and then Dobby's like, "What the hell?"
I'm like, I don't even care about that guy. The fuck?
You're like, yes, I do. I do care about that guy.
Dobby's like, I think I like dudes now.
What?
It is a turn of events I did not see coming. Oh my god.
What?
Let me go jump
There's
into
an
this giant vat of semen and think about this.
Perseus that Sarah is into.
You're gonna give your permission to go ahead and off you two if you start.
Yeah.
We should say changing.
Just like if you turned into a zombie, I would definitely kill you.
Good enough. Alright, do we need anything else, or are we free to go?
I believe
Very much leave.
we're good. We have to be careful. There are still ghosts around. Ghosts and ghouls.
Are there so many ghosts? Oh, that makes sense.
Interesting.
That makes
We
sense.
haven't. I don't think we fought one of the ghouls.
Yeah, I think we only fought one ghost. We fought
Yeah.
the ghost before he could bring more guys.
Okay, interesting, I see. Well, I guess that's another interesting fact about you two that did not carry over from the stories from the other side of the...
Yeah, we really. Oh,
Interesting.
while everyone is here, I'm going to give each of y'all a regular healing potion.
Okay.
Healing potion.
Did we happen
into
to buy
that.
that spell?
Azurus has it.
I do have it. Yes, Kios.
I can now cast 5th level, so I would like that spell too.
I have not.
He has
Okay,
it
so
copied.
yeah, copying is
You have to copy it, right? But I'm just letting you know. I would like
copying
to also
is
know.
very time expensive. As in, it takes was it for each level of the spell? It takes 2 hours and it costs 50 gold.
That's not bad. You just take like an
So-
afternoon to do that.
It's a it's a 5th level spell, so it takes 10 hours.
Oh, okay.
And
So 2
plus-
days to do that?
Yeah. Yeah. So it basically takes a whole day of hey, I'm gonna do nothing all day long.
Okay,
Fine.
Um,
I'm
and
back.
it's
Sorry about that,
250
guys.
gold,
to
right?
copy it. Yeah, 250 gold.
What's a day to a 200-plus-year-old elf?
That is true.
But
To an
Thalia,
owl.
you are with those notes that you got. I'm completely interrupting your guys' vibe. I will say this
Whoa.
and then shut up. With those notes, you're starting to put 2 and 2 together about Uzurus, because you guys did have a talk on the boat about him being transformed one time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We talked about that at the tavern too. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna reread my notes. When I read these like notes, does it mention anything about giving like implementing a curse?
It's not so much a curse as this. It's a genuine physical transformation. Like the body has now become this.
I don't know if you said cursed or himself said cursed. 'Cause
He
the next
said
to
it was
his
a
ears,
curse. He said it was a
Oh,
curse, but
yeah.
he
Yeah.
yeah.
And then I was like, he I wrote down curse next to him, but then under that I wrote experimental transmutation magic. These
Yeah.
aren't lining up.
So they
Oh.
they do use, there could be a similarity to both, but Uzurus is now kind of figuring out that his own memory may be faulty. He's kind of there's hidden trauma that's starting to surface right now for Uzurus, and he's been He's been experiencing it.
Completely out of character. I'm learning transmutation to reverse the curse. I
Yes.
call it a curse because I don't know what it is.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm just trying to like do something else to try to fix it. So that's what the transmutation is
So
about.
it's the equivalent of being a natural born like werewolf. Is what you learned, Thalia.
Oh. Natural born. These concepts are so hard for me to wrap my head around for some reason. Because to become a werewolf, you have to be bitten to transform into a werewolf.
Right. That's one way to
be
become a werewolf.
Born a werewolf, you just are a werewolf.
You just are.
You can cure a werewolf that has been
Bitten.
infected.
That is, yeah, with a curse. But if there's one that doesn't have a curse, then there's nothing to cure.
Born. Okay.
Yep.
Got it.
She's so at right now.
Do we need anything else? If not, we can leave.
So right now, when Dobie and Sarah, the closer you guys are to each other, you kind of have like this hive mind where it's like everything, you can almost constantly hear each other's thoughts. You can quiet it out for a little bit, but the further away you guys get, the harder it is to hear one another. So it's kind of like proximity chat in a way, but you can definitely, you're seeing you. It's gonna work almost exactly like the sending stone. Almost.
Okay.
And there goes Jeff.
Bye-bye, Jeff.
We gotta like.
These works.
We'll
All right,
fix them one of these days.
I hope so. It seems so easy. Yet so hard.
But yeah, you guys continue doing what you were doing.
My investigation did not reveal, like, I'm of, or...
Unfortunately, your
Am I-
investigation did not reveal anything with Ceramorphous, because that is something that the Mind Flayers do naturally, so they don't really go around writing it down.
Okay. I'm gonna take all the papers. So I get it. I have the papers.
What you... Okay, hold on. I take that back. You rolled an 18, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the reason that the tadpole mind flares are there are because he was using the process of Ceramorphous to speed up the transmutation, or to use it as like a catalyst for the transmutation in the humans. So there's a little bit of that, and you see some notes written down as where it took the normal time for Ceramorphous to happen, and you're able to calculate, because he didn't write down, and you're able to calculate, you put two and two together, seeing, okay, well, this is when this happened, this is when that happened. Ceramorphous takes, for fully development, about maybe 6 months to a year.
Oh. And with the like tadpoles, how long does it take? Not for Ceramorphous, but like if you were to implement the tadpoles into the transmutation, how much does it speed up?
It was able to help his process by like 3 months.
Okay. So you said it takes like 6 months? Takes 6 months.
6 months to a year,
Okay.
depending on the subject, depending on their resistance.
To a year. Okay. Give me 1 second. Oh, how long did you say you had the infection?
about 3 weeks, right?
Couple weeks. Yeah.
What I'm reading, it says that you have about 6 months.
Okay.
Maybe
Like,
less.
Now I have cancer. I have
But
6 months to live.
yes, 6 months. How would you do, maybe, not reaching that, not pushing your luck there?
So it seems to me like you're gonna die.
I mean, we're gonna all die eventually, but
But you two might be within 6 months. You might die by 6 months from now. Not
Unless
even.
we find a-
4,
No, we'll
3.
just do it quicker. It's okay.
it's here.
Now, for all I know, we could all die tomorrow.
Do you have a cure? But you don't have the ingredients?
We have one ingredient. We just need the dragon scales.
I thought you picked up the dragon skills already because of Itsel's whole story arc.
No, we got the Neranthal, I
You
thought.
literally disintegrated their dragon, though.
Yeah, we didn't get
They went.
Oh,
they-
it's like there was more than one dragon. There is like
That's true.
2 other dragons that we could have done. At
Yes.
least.
But we didn't want to kill every dragon we saw.
I don't have to kill dragons for dragon skills.
Sarah doesn't know that.
They didn't grab the dragon scales.
It's a simple concept. It's like reptile shed skin, human shed skin. Hey, it's analogy.
Yeah, both dragon. There's 4 dragons you guys came in contact with. One you
Yeah.
killed. Another
Right.
one you kind of befriended. Another one sacrificed itself to energize an egg, and then the last one itself disintegrated.
I think because we needed like a black dragon, and that's why we didn't. Because
Yeah.
that was the one itself disintegrated. And
Okay.
that's why we don't have the.
We need black dragon scales, not just dragon scales. Black dragon scales.
I believe so. I might have to go ask Kira again. She knows.
Okay.
Hey,
You
that's
guys have
going to
gathered all your belongings, gathered all your materials.
Anything else interesting that we can take? That I can take? Resources.
I mean, do
Oh,
we need
scrolls.
to do we need to do anything about the flesh cauldron thing? I mean, those tadpoles could potentially infect other people if they
I
come
more
around here.
so wanted to look like in the blacksmith area. Not this
Like,
creepy
I don't
lab.
mean to be inhumane or anything, but do we need to like set those things on fire or
So
something?
you're in the blacksmith area right now. There's nothing else really here to loot.
Game. But yes, this is a good point. We could set this on fire. I don't know. Do you think that wouldn't that cause attention to ourselves? Wouldn't be too great.
I mean, that's a
I don't
good point
think
too.
ghosts or ghouls like fire much, so. But
I mean, I could just launch a fireball at it and it'd be fine, but I don't know. I see if I can.
But I am going to back up graciously while you do that.
What's the range? 150.
Oh hell yeah, definitely backing up.
Are we going back the other way, the way we came from?
Yes. That is where the boat is.
I'm gonna dimension door back over here because I don't want to cross the thing.
Wow.
Then I grab the sending stone and I'm like, okay. So if y'all could get out of the way, please, and I could set it on fire.
I will move out of the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
There's really
Obi.
like none of the ghosts and ghouls seem to be paying too much attention to you guys. So you're able to make it back with little difficulty. Thalia, you begin to cast a fireball spell.
I was gonna ask Dolby, since he's still over there, could you actually pour some like oil or alcohol over there so it could catch fire easier? For the stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Do I get any of that stuff in my pack? Because I ain't got anything I can do. I'll put some rope on it.
You should have like
Very
oil and alcohol.
I'm sorry. I'll pour some alcohol on it.
Mr. Brewer.
You begin dousing it with alcohol before you make your way away from it.
I'll cast grease on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bunch of grease just.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. I like cast the fireball to catch the building on fire.
Ball of flames erupts and creates just a cloud of smoke instantly, and you hear the crackling of flames as you guys walk away, make your way past the.
Action movie, walk away.
You guys make it to your boat just fine as you sail back to the ship, or to the port of Syndra.
Nice.
All
We
right.
made it.
How long does it take us to get back?
I'll say about like 3-4 hours.
Oh no.
I'll spend
Want it
those
to
3
work.
for it.
Could I say I can work on my armor?
Yeah, that's fine.
I will spend those 4 hours copying the spell.
Okay.
That is like 4 out of 10 plus the original like 2 that I spent.
So
there.
you're at 6 hours.
Yeah,
Okay. And you wanted to work on your
I
armor?
almost got it.
Yeah, so I have enhanced armor. I have 2 out of 5 days.
Can I
I-
work?
Okay. Go ahead and this will count.
I've got 3 days.
Did I could have swore I did a thing where I said if you or maybe I just made it very rudimentary. But okay, so that's gonna knock off another day.
Can I work on my? I'm gonna work on my scroll.
You're gonna work on your scroll? Okay. For 4 hours, that'll knock off a day or whatever you need. Is this something you're already in the works?
Yeah, I just started on it on the way here.
Okay, yeah, that'll knock off another one. Okay, you guys make it back to port.
Yeah. Ooh, what do we do? What do we
I'm gonna go straight to the blacksmith.
Okay.
I go with her.
The blacksmith is drunk as per usual. And he's like, "Oh, my friends are back."
Yes, I have brought you the items you requested.
He looks through. You start pulling out the items and putting them out on the table, and he says, uh-huh. That sure looks like everything." And he says, I'll get right to work to this. I'll get right to work.
Remember, you were gonna teach me.
Right. Let me take a nap, and I'll teach you some ways.
Also, what was your name?
Gabriel.
Gabriel, the blacksmith.
Well, and I assume he just falls asleep right there.
He begins tinkering with this stuff for a little bit. There's a woman that's walking by, and she kind of waves at you. She kind of waves you over, like, "Come here, come here."
I head to her.
And she goes, "Oh, lads, are you commissioning Gabriel to do some work for you?"
You could say that.
Look, he's a talented spirit, he is, but nothing comes out right when he's drunk. If you'd want him sobered up, good, sure. But, just take a gander over here. As she, like, takes you around the corner, and you see all these swords that are, like, broken in half or messed up or shattered. She says, there's a reason why we don't, other than the fact that the swords, there's a reason why these kids keep toying with his merchandise. They break within a couple of swings.
All right, I'm gonna go back into the shop and try and find every single alcohol that.
You're just gonna make him go cold turkey.
Yeah.
You begin. Okay, make an investigation check.
21.
21. You're grabbing things. You're doing stuff, and Gabriel's like, "Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing with my booze?"
Remember, we talked about this.
Ariel, what is this thing? What is this item over here you have on the table? What is it?
That would be a family secret, you see. Oh no, please, friend. As he sees that Sierra's
in the
found.
background, Sierra's just running around the shop gathering the bottles while I'm trying to be like, what is this?
Sierra, you found his secret storage of rum as you're pulling from that too.
Not the room.
He says, no, anything, but no, that's for emergencies. And he goes, shrugs his shoulders, turns back to Thalia. You see, this right here is a rare and mighty fine piece of craftsmanship. There are two parts to being part of the Ember House. The first part was the smithering, which is what I have mastered and come to be well known for. The second part would be, well, the enchanting. You see, we figured out that if we enchanted the ores beforehand, then we can create such magnificent things. This ore has essentially been baking in specialized enchantments for, well, I would have to say, over a decade. Now, I don't quite remember which enchantments are placed on this, so it's gonna be quite the interesting journey when crafting such things, but I'm more than welcome to the challenge.
Would you like assistance in helping to decipher what kind of enchantments are located within the ores?
You see, there's probably a whole lot of them. The problem is if you mess up parts of the smithering and you could lose some of the enchantments, it won't matter what we find inside, as it's what I can bring out of it. But you're more than welcome to try.
Will you be making a sword, or shield, or armor, a plate?
Well, Sarah, you just motivated me I was motivated, and I thought with that motivation I'd celebrate with a couple of drinks, and now she's taking all my booze. But, Sarah,
You celebrated enough.
what would you like me to make, Sarah?
I would like a sword.
The sword it will be, and it will be a legendary sword, one that many have not seen in a millennium. I think I'm gonna puke as he runs over to a bucket and begins barfing in the bucket.
And I'm sure it's to be a sword for all eternity. Legends, epics.
So, do you want him to begin working on the weapon right now, or?
No, I'm gonna make him sober up.
Okay, so you hang around Gabriel for a little bit as
I get
he
him some coffee.
begins sobering up. He starts to get a little melancholy and depressed, and saying just like, "What's the point? My skills have no use anymore. I don't understand anything. I don't want to do it."
That's no way to talk. Don't you love crafting these things?
Make a persuasion check.
Are you kidding me? I saw that 17 and it rolled.
Mhm.
8.
8. He says, "Yes, I love it, but like I told you in the bar before, it reminds me, and I know what you said. I know. I'm gonna be their legacy, but it still hurts. The pain is still there. And what if my craftsmanship is nowhere near as good as it once was? What if I make something worse and I tarnish the name? I can't go on with this."
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Make a persuasion check. Oh no. Thalia, you're just here seeing this like poor What is it? Was that 9?
Yes.
He kind of just says, "We'll see," and he kind of just like skulks about. He starts getting things prepared and ready, and then he's coming up with a bunch of excuses like this forge it's just not good enough, and this hammer, I'm not worthy to use it, and this.
I already gave him the hammer.
And he says, "What? I don't even know if what if I don't get a single enchantment out of the ore?"
I walk up and like smack him in the head.
Okay, smack him in the backside of the head. He's like, "Ow!"
I'm like, you need to get over this. How long have you been wallowing in drinking?
Make a persuasion.
Why?
4.
It's a 9.
Oh, maybe 15 years.
Well, it's been 15 years too long.
You just want me to do this because you want a master-crafted sword. Well, I can't bring about this promise. I'm a failure. I'm not what I used to be. As he begins walking out of the store.
I'm gonna grab his arm. It's like, I don't care if you make me a legendary sword. I want you to find the passion again, the love for crafting, just like I do.
Make a
Because
persuasion
it's
check.
in your blood. It's in your blood! You said persuasion?
Yep.
My
That's
persuasion
fine.
checks
Number
until she
4.
like permanently fails.
Oh, man.
Like,
This would be so fun.
Okay. Missing my blood. Missing my blood. Alright. He's still
There was
depressed.
a lot of booze.
He's
Just
still
Jack
depressed.
just-
He's hungover, but he's ready to make the sword, but he has no motivation whatsoever. He begins to make the sword and showing you his ways, and you see, because he has no motivation, that he's going to mess certain techniques up. Like,
Can I help him?
yeah, you can help him. You can help him. So go ahead and this is just going to be with your crafting skill to see if you can help him.
Okay. Will I get... So, like, it's like Smith's tools, so I get, like, double proficiency, right?
Yeah.
Well, good thing I get double proficiency, because... Freaking kidding me? Plus... 16.
16. Okay, that's fine. You catch him doing something that's off, and he's like, "Oh, right. Yeah, okay." And then he starts working on it some more, and then he goes to forge the blade, and he's banging on it, and then he's gonna go to temper the blade. And you being a blacksmith know this is why all his other blades broke and shattered. So you see that he's messing this up as well. So go ahead and roll.
Right. Whew, that's a little better. 23.
That's good. You're able to catch him and stop him from taking it out too early. You take it out, you get just the right thing. He begins infusing he's already melding the ore and stuff like that with it, and he begins using the hammer, and he explains to you how the hammer is enchanted as well, and the enchantments, it helps transfer the enchantments into the sword. You know nothing about this because this is a house secret. He's also really depressed, so I'm gonna roll with disadvantage.
Can I
Usually he would roll. I'm sorry.
Can
Let me
I try
restate
and
this.
persuade him to show me?
You can try to show him the house secrets.
While he's depressed, he doesn't care if anyone finds out about
You
this,
may
right?
try.
Okay. Why?
Dang.
He essentially tells you, no, unfortunately, my ancestors would come back and only possess me so that they could kill you and the rest of the Kenneth's family. The secrets will die with me. And normally he would have a disadvantage for being depressed and drunk, but you stopped him from being drunk. He would have advantage if you helped him with his depression, so he's just going to roll normally.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
my gosh, I thought it
That's
was gonna
good.
be super low, like
he's able to pull out the enchantments, and you see as the gong, gong, and he's telling you he gives you some tips and tricks. So go ahead and just make an intelligence roll if you're trying to learn from him. And as you see that he's doing this, you see the joy is starting to come back from him. The joy's starting to come back to him, and he's enjoying swinging the hammer, and he's seeing that the enchantments are coming out, and it's actually working, and things are going well. And the process is being sped up because of the hammer, and the ore is also magically inclined, so things are happening at a rate faster than normally, whereas this would have taken like weeks, if not months, if not years to create due to the enchantments. The finished product is done. And he unveils it. Or he tells you, all right, sit back.
All right, I'm like covering my eyes.
And he says, I think this has to be the greatest thing that I have ever created. Thank you, Sarah of Kenneth. This has brought back joy to me. And knowing that you essentially nearly died for this, he then unveils the blade, and it's got a very elven design to it. It's very sleek and silver, and there's these different enchantments on it. And he tells you, one of these blades have not been crafted for hundreds of years. I took a risk trying to do this, but you told me yourself that you did not care whether the blade was made for you or not. I wish to gift this to you. It'd be a waste if it stayed here at my shop. This was the last of the ores, the last of my family's secrets. Go into this sword and to you. I wish to bequeath to you this blade. And so he made you a moon blade. Now, There are literally like less than 10 of these in the world.
Oh my gosh.
And they're impossible to make, and they get passed down from person to person. A moonblade can have up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 different special abilities on it. But because you rolled so bad, you get 3.
Never mind.
I'm sorry. It's okay. I probably should have worded it differently. The Moonblade, what it can do, what yours can do, is it gets a +3 in all attack and damage rolls, because it's considered legendary. It also is considered a finesse weapon. It's a long sword, but it also has the finesse property. When you hit, you deal an extra 1d6 worth of damage. And the Moonblade, I'm sorry. The +3 doesn't count towards one of the abilities. The +3 is just innate because it's legendary. So the finesse, the d6, and it's considered a Vorpal sword.
Whoa.
Oh, I'm sorry. You got 4 things, not 3. That's my bad. It's considered a Vorpal sword, and it functions as a spell of storing.
Ooh, I already have that, but I haven't made.
Do you know what a Vorpal blade is?
No, I just looked it up.
If you roll a crit, you lop off someone's head, insta killing them if they have a head.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And if they are too big, like a dragon, you do, I think it's like
68.
68 worth of extra damage to them.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick, dude.
So there are other things you could have gotten with it, but those are the ones you got based on your rolls.
Ooh, I have to bond with it, right? That's what it says.
Yes, you have to bond with it.
Oh my goodness.
Chat's saying not so much of a ripoff anymore. It's still pretty strong.
Yes, it is.
Dude, that's freaking dope.
Yeah, the party nearly wiped getting it.
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and be like, and tell him, "Thank you, Gabriel. You didn't have to do this."
He shakes his head, and he puts his hand on your hand that's on his shoulder, and you see like tears welling up in his eyes. And he's, no, Sarah. I think I did have to do this.
And then I'm gonna say, if you ever want to get out of here, I'm sure the Kenneths will gladly take you in.
You know, I quite like it here. Something about being part of a place that's free, and I heard there's new owners up the road. So happy to see what they have in store for us.
Oh yeah, they're. I heard about them.
Okay. What else do you guys want to do in town?
I want to go commission a Moonblade from somebody.
Go for it.
I had a question.
You guys were this close in skipping that quest.
Yes, I was gonna make y'all go freaking. But continue.
Do you have a question?
Yeah, so I wanted to know what Alia knows of the Ember House, the history, and any other information.
Okay, make a history check.
Yeah.
Can I do 7 backflips?
Ooh,
Yeah, I don't see why not.
28.
As you're like pulling out like books and kind of just sitting down looking out into the ocean, you see Uzaris there just like doing a backflip.
I have been, by the way, I did want to clarify that I was in the blacksmiths with Sierra the entire time, and I'm still there.
Okay, that's fine.
I was there.
You look at what was your roll again?
28.
Let me change the music. I'm very stingy with my magic items, but I know the campaign's gonna end soon, so.
Hey, you better not say that.
Yeah, give us those
Those are
magic
some big
items.
words. I just got here.
Look, when I say end soon, I mean another 6 months. So.
Oh, well.
Magic items.
But I do want to go find Perseus. So.
I'm sorry. One more time. What did you say? What was the roll?
28.
28. Oh wow. Okay. So this family, they've basically been extinct, if not wiped out, for like the last almost 2 decades. So about 15, 16 years. They were
like 300 plus years old. So
they were renowned. What you learned is that there were this elven clan, before the House of Cannith rose. I say the House of Cannith, but before that guild that the House of Cannith is part of rose to ranks and became prominent, before the war broke out with the, what are they called? Warforges. Mm-hmm. There was the House of Embers, and it was an elven man fell in love with a human, and he was outcast from the elven people for doing so, from his elven tribe or clan, and so like if essentially was a half-elf clan, and when he was outcast, he brought with him the secrets that the elves would do to forge. Now, the elves were not happy about that. They did not like that he was sharing their secrets to humans, and they were always ridiculed. So the House of Embers always stayed small because they were never really taken seriously. However, they crafted some of the best weapons because they never were really messed with. They were kind of ignored. So because they were ignored, but they had wealth, they spent most of their time, most of their wealth and money just learning and keeping to themselves. And so they figured out their own techniques and stuff like that they didn't share with anyone. And then when the elves went to war, they were called upon. So when the elves needed help, they were now considered one of them. The House of Embers was like, hey, look, our elven bloodline is kind of like really diluted at this point. We're not really elves. So then the elves got pissed, and the elves basically wiped them out from existence. And then whatever was left, which you now figured out, the Mind Flayers kind of crept in and captured the survivors and experimented on them. And mutated them. That's pretty much the history of the House of Embers.
Oh, goodness. Okay. There's a lot to write down. Give me one sugar.
It is a lot of lore. Uzaris, you're flying in the air doing loop-de-loops. You wanna?
Yeah.
Or not just Uzaris, but is anyone else? What's up? What's up?
I was gonna continue to be like, so Sarah leaves, right?
Yeah, Sierra takes the blade, I guess, and then she walks out. She thinks.
I'm going to find Perseus.
Oh, you go to find Perseus. Okay.
I'm gonna stay behind. What do I find around the shop?
What do you find around the shop?
Yeah, just tell me like what I see.
There's a lot of well-crafted weapons. Well-crafted quotation marks weapons. Some of them I don't know if you were here for this, but some of them were made out of adamantium. But you notice I don't know if you followed here, but yeah, some of them are made out of adamantium, some of them are made of silver. It just looks like he crafts weapons. However, knowing now, you know that even the adamantium one will break because he did such a poor job putting it together. So like there's even in this pirate run city, no one steals from this guy because they're
just like not great.
Yeah, his weapons suck.
No.
No, wait, I do. Just because he's not on the map, I do have my steel defender with me all times.
Yeah.
A little, yes. Just slinking between my legs as he does.
Didn't we get an icon for him? Did I forget to move him over?
Yeah, you just did like a dragon.
Yeah, I just did like a dragon.
Steel dragon. It was a
Okay.
beautiful dance. You just did. Really wonderful.
It brought back memories. It was weird. They made me happy and sad at the same time. But I believe I did my ancestors proud.
What I saw, yes. Hasn't been a moon sword in, I think since I was a wee baby. All in tiny.
Moon.
You know,
One misstep and there probably still wouldn't be a moon sword.
you did it. I've heard stories of clan, fairy tales, folk tales. I get to meet one in the flesh. I feel very honored.
You say that and he like lets out a belch, just like a oh, yeah, excuse me. Exactly. Like that? Exactly.
Nice.
Excuse me. No, well, I do apologize. You are from you just so happen. I'm Gabriel. You happen to be, as he holds out a hand.
Elia.
Hey, one of them.
Oh, I should clarify. Telia autien fastia receptiveria from Vietria.
One of the
One is
noble
to
houses, as
See his reaction. Yeah.
his eyes kind of widen a little bit as he avoids trying to say your name entirely, and it's just like
Yeah.
from one of the noble houses.
There are many of us, but yes, I do take honor in such privileges. I assume you do as well.
No, not anymore. Not for
Don't
quite some time.
don't consider yourself privileged to have to be born and taught a specialty skill that no one else in the world has.
I was a young lad when they taught me before we were overrun.
Yes, I heard. Truly, very sorry, tragic. Unfair, unjust.
Well, I
You're
think
the
I'm
only-
finally able to pick myself up from it.
You're the only one left of your clan?
There haven't been any others, no.
You plan on continuing this blacksmith? Forging viable weapons?
I think I could. I think I should.
Wonderful. I think you should. You seemed very happy in doing so. As an outsider, merely expressing myself.
How do you find yourselves in these parts?
Oh, well, I just was doing some investigation of my own about the mind flayers, and then I took a misstep, was captured, was on a slave ship, and now I'm here. No longer slave. The way.
Quite.
Unfortunate circumstances, but it brought me here to you, which I think is quite fortunate.
And what you on about? You keep squirming and looking and darting. Is there a point to all this?
No. I just truly wanted
I don't owe you money now, do I? Cause it's not that I owe a lot of people money, but if I happen to owe you money, I don't have it at the moment. You can take any one of these swords if I do owe you money.
I don't think I want you one of your swords, but I did want to formally meet someone of the House of Embers.
No. So this is you're genuine about it. You're not we didn't play cards or anything.
No, we did not play cards. You do not owe me money, although I don't know about anyone over here. But I assure you, don't owe me money.
Well then, I apologize, and it was an honor to meet you.
I did want to ask if I could perhaps just work alongside you. You see, I do have some of my enchantment of my own. Nothing quite as fancy as you, more rudimentary. But I do need a place to work. And, well, I think working beside one of the greatest blacksmithing houses of our entire generation, and quite possibly this era, I think it would be an honor of mine.
Yes. Well, about that, you're more than welcome to work at my shop. I do have one small request. If you could do me so. If you could bring me some back of that rum that their Kenneth took, that would be much appreciated. Even if it's just a bottle or two.
You want rum?
Oh yes.
So you can keep creating insufficient material.
Insufficient. I assure you. As he goes to pick up
Take
a sword.
Yeah.
He goes, I assure you this is the highest of quality. And he goes to slap the dummy and the sword snaps in half. And you have to barely duck out of the way as half the sword comes flinging across the shop. Well, not that one. But I make a persuasion check.
21.
21. No, all right. I get your point. Then he slumps over and heat up the forge. What would you like to make?
Let's get to work. I'll keep working on my armor.
Okay. You begin working on your armor. Anyone else would like to go do anything?
Is there any breweries in this area? I know it's a bunch of pirates, but
Breweries? No, a lot of their stuff is imported.
Oh shit. Alright, cool. Then I'll just go back to the ship.
Okay.
And
imported as in stolen, but yeah.
we don't question imports, alright? We just let it be.
Fell off the back of a ship.
Yeah.
It floated here. What do you want from us? And then first things first, I'll attuned to the dagger.
You spend an hour attuning to the daggers that you can throw and they teleport back to your gloves.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
Dang. Where did you get that?
He got those a long time ago.
I mean, last week. I found him on the ground. It was crazy. It was wild.
Yeah, I got desperate. I was like, oh, these guys don't have magic items. You trip. there are some gloves.
Everyone else ignored it, but Dobie was like, listen, the gloves right there, goddammit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I needed some gloves.
I am a little chilly. But
you attune to them. You rather you grow onto they grow onto you quite quickly. You're able to throw them as you unattune to your dagger. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
it's always fun. Okay, I think my roll 20 crashed. So give me a second. It's gonna be an 18.
18.
Yeah.
I'm just realizing how quiet the music is. Hold on, I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit. If it's too loud, let me know.
It's too loud. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Ah.
So you said 18?
Yeah.
Okay. You feel like a sudden drain of stamina, and then the whole room goes dark, and you hear this vibrating voice kind of shaking the room, everything that you're in, and it speaks to you, and it says, you recognize the voice, and it goes, there is another arrival within these areas. Find them. Kill them.
Is there another arrival?
Yeah, so there's probably another demon in these areas.
Okay.
And then and then right before it, like as the light begins to come back and the darkness the shadows are going back to where they're supposed to be, you hear, and you will be rewarded. And then shadows go away. I probably should have changed the music for that, but we're good.
Okay. Cool. Well, no, I gotta figure that out. So then I'd be like, prism.
Make a persuasion check.
Give me a second. See if this shit works. Oh, that pop up? Yeah, you're right.
Shit. Okay.
Dobie came to play.
If you guys are rolling,
22.
can you guys do me a favor? If you guys are rolling on roll 20, can you turn on the dice?
How I
So
do
that it
these?
shows up.
Yeah, that it shows up. Just go to settings, the gear in the top right, and then
Mhm. Enable 3D dice.
yes, right
Okay,
there.
cool.
There, did it.
Thank you. It just makes for some really fun moments when I'm editing videos for this.
Oh.
Like I zoom in on the dice.
Whoa.
That
I
works.
see it. I see it. That's a 12.
Okay.
Cool.
So then we are 22. Prism it cackles at you. What is it?
You know what it is. You just heard what I heard. And obviously you're better at finding your kind than I am.
But I also remember saying that I'm on neither your side or their side. I find you interesting, Dobie.
I'm just sitting here asking for a favor. If you want to help, cool. If you don't, so be it. I'm just trying to get this done so
Make
you know who doesn't get mad at us.
persuasion or intimidation check.
We'll persuasion. Okay. Oh, great. 4.
Favors. You want... What are we, friends now? You want a favor, Dobie?
Oh, we've been so close this whole time, and you don't consider us friends?
Very well. Maybe I'm more inclined. You caught me on a good day. You want to know where this rival faction is? I'll give you 2 hints. And maybe I'll ask for a favor in return. First
Done,
hint.
done.
The demon that you might already think it is not the demon that it actually is. Matter of fact, it isn't a demon at all. The second, you might want to head up north. You could find a friend that knows exactly what's going on. Or an enemy. It depends on how good you are with your social skills.
We both know I'm great at socialing. I just kind of like Chuck.
Do not be surprised when in return I ask for something. And he skulks back down into your shadow, disappearing, and you just hear his chuckle. Just.
I take one of my new daggers and just chunk it at my shadow.
Right as he disappears, clunk hits the. Well, go ahead, roll. Make an attack roll for it.
Oh no!
You want to miss? Okay.
Yeah,
We were on the same page then. I was like,
hang on.
You throw it at the shadow, and as he disappears, it's like right as his head goes under, the knife hits the floorboard, and then before his hand goes under, he's like flipping you off. His hand disappears into the shadow, and then your knife dissipates in this blue archaic energy. Almost, it like turns into like embers, and then it reappears back on your wrist.
I'm like, okay. That's that. Not a whole lot of info, but we got it. All right, cool. And then I'll go check on the bar.
Okay. You head over to the bar. Does anyone else want to do something?
I'll kind of ask around any pedestrians. I want to get a feel for the taverns and any places in this town, and what is the tavern that has the most like exquisite menu of beverages to partake in?
So there are 2 taverns. One is the main one right here on the docks, and then the other one is Dobie's Tavern on the ship.
So there's one tavern in port.
Yes.
Okay. Never mind then. What is our this is Jeff talking now. We're not like about to go on a mission or do anything, right? What's our timetable right now? We're just
That we
chilling
know.
until the next thing.
Vibing.
Well, there's some drow activity we have to.
There's drow activity north, and then we forgot about the captain that wants to be dropped off in his hometown. And we're like, yeah, okay.
What time of day is it?
And the warlord that really want us to do, like, deal with.
It is. It's like nighttime
Oh, it's like
because you
nighttime,
guys
so-
actually went there and back on the same day.
So probably not enough time to like set up shop in the market before everything starts winding down.
Oh, haha, demon warlord gathering fleets to hit big corporations. I wonder what that could be connected to or about.
It's wild out here.
That's connected to Kubas. I know that.
Yeah.
I like Kubis.
That is a fact. That is actually factual.
That is a fact.
I was looking over my notes and I was like, oh, makes sense.
Yeah. I'm here.
I was like, completely forgot that was a thing. Cool.
Oh,
I'm
Kate,
just
by the
gonna-
way. Sorry, go for it.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say I'm just gonna chill in my quarters or actually, yeah, I'll just go shopping around in the marketplace, looking for some place that has some interesting like herbs and spices, like just looking around for like maybe floral people selling different floral arrangements and stuff like that. I'm looking for things to experiment with flavors.
Okay, there
You know what I'm
is there is a shop like that right. Oh, I'm sorry, right. No, this was the Goblin shop. Yeah, right here. And there's like it's a floral shop. It's also kind of like the town bakery as well. They're real close to closing, and there's this elven woman there.
Hello, ma'am. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Broxer.
Oh! Well, hello there, Broxer. May I interest you in a meat pie?
Not really interested in meat pies right now. No offense.
Please take it. I'm closing down anyways, and it would all just be thrown away She gives you like a small little meat pie, handheld.
Thank you very much. How much do I owe you for this exquisite meat pie?
I was gonna throw it away anyhow. You don't owe me a thing.
Oh, well, in that case, please, let me purchase something else from your establishment here. What all are you selling today?
Well, we have, and you see, like, there's this garden. There's this garden, and she's working on a bouquet at the moment, and there's a bunch of different herbs and flowers, and there's actually, make a nature check.
Ooh, perfect. That's gonna be a 12.
12. Okay. You don't recognize some of the other flowers there, but you do see some uncommon flowers there for sure.
Let me do this. What is something that is on your menu that seems to always go overlooked, that like no one seems interested in?
Well, being at it that we have a lot of sailors and things of that, no one really cares for the elven stew or the elven pies. They're mainly made of they're plant-based, no meats to be found in them.
And I'm sorry, that was the elven what now?
The elven pie and the elven stew.
Excellent.
At which point, a big barley looking sailor pirate kind of stomps through. He shoves his way past you. You can stand your ground or let him shove you, and he goes and pushes the woman, and he's like, so how much you make today? And she says, well, today was a decent enough day. And she pulls out like a small pouch, and he snatches it from her. Says,
I'll gently place my hand on the gentleman's shoulder. Excuse me, my good man, but this lady and I were in the midst of a conversation. If you wouldn't mind, you can absolutely converse with her once our conversation has completed.
Make a persuasion check.
That's gonna be a 14.
Total?
Total.
Okay. He kind of chuckles at you. Well, in a very sarcastic tone. Sorry. If I had known I was interrupting, I wouldn't have shoved past you. And he takes 2 steps back.
Oh, that's perfectly fine, sir. No harm, no foul. And then I will kind of position myself so that I am directly in between. I totally missed her name. What did you say her name was?
That's so funny. The pirate guy, you say that out loud, and the pirate guy's just like, I never told you her name, is what I'm getting at.
Okay.
You never asked.
Oh, I thought I did. Oh, no, I said, how are you doing today? I am Broxer. Okay.
Excuse me,
She
ma'am.
never. It's not that you never asked. She never introduced herself. She was very eager to give you away a free meat pie.
Excuse me, ma'am. What is your name?
And she's a bit like. She seems to be a bit nervous now. She doesn't seem to be all put together. I'm Verona. Verona of Tasserona. Tasserina. I don't even know how to say that. Tasseron. We're just gonna say Tasseron.
Verona, if you don't mind me asking, is that gentleman over there, is he some sort of a threat to you? He seems rather bawdy.
Oh no. Well. You see, he. She seems really nervous to stay in front of you, and she gets down to like a whisper, and she's, him and some of his friends protect me from the other pirate crew. I can't do much, and I specialize in herbs and alchemy and things of the nature. So he makes sure that other people of the port don't take advantage of me.
Okay, so he's not a threat to you. He's like a protector of you.
Yeah. As she like looks down at her feet.
Can I make an insight check to see if she really believes what she's saying, or if she has been like suckered into believing this is how the arrangement works?
Yeah, go for it.
The mob shit going on.
That's gonna be an 18, dude.
Woo! Yeah, you can tell she just doesn't want to say anything bad while he's around, but you can definitely tell that she does not feel safe around him.
Okay, Verona, can you tell me the name of this gentleman?
At which point you feel a tap on your shoulder.
I will just sort of coolly turn my head and make eye contact.
And the big burly guy, he's now emptied the coin pouch. There's a couple silver, like 2 pieces of gold in it. And he's like, the name's Chris. And Verona. I expect triple than last time. And he walks in for a second, kind of tosses some things like grabs one of the meat pies for himself, and then starts eating it as he walks away, like mouthful, his beard covered in some crumbs. And he's just
before he walks.
Yeah, go for it.
Before he walks away, as he's like rummaging through everything, I wanna do it. I want to check his pockets and try to retrieve the coins that he just took out of her pouch.
Go ahead, make a sleight of hand check.
Come on, this is my jam. Let me do this. Okay, so that's a 19 plus. That's gonna be a 25.
All right, that's good. Yeah, you're able to dig into his pockets real quick, and you're actually able to pull out 3 gold pieces.
Okay. And so once I grab that, I'll just step back, put the coins in my pocket, and I'll just kind of stand there doing the typical like I'm whistling, like none the wiser, like tapping my feet, just like do 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 do.
He munching on it, walks back and says, Don't forget what happens when you're unable to make new Verona." And he begins walking off into the night. And Verona, kind of like flushed, red in the face, is just like, I'm so terribly sorry. I wasn't expecting him. He showed up a bit earlier than I anticipated.
Verona, if I may, you have nothing to be worried about. In fact, let me see your pouch right quick.
And she goes and picks it off from the ground where the guy left it. Oh, here you go.
I'll take it and I'll kind of look at it. Oh, whoa, that's the strangest thing. Whoa. And then I'll like turn around and I want to do it kind of like I'm doing a magic trick. I'm not trying to deceive her. I'm just trying to be kind of playful about it.
Yeah.
But like I'm looking at the pouch and then I like spin around, turn my back to her, and then real quick like pull the coins out of my pocket, and I'll even like just grab like a random handful of my own.
Yeah.
And like put it in the pouch real quick and then turn back around to her and be like, that's crazy. Like he made such a big deal about you owing him money, but he didn't take anything. In fact, I think he gave you like a little extra on top. Here's your pouch back.
Oh, she smiles and chuckles a little bit. She's like, you're so kind. But this, I appreciate this. This will last another week or so for me. Thank you.
You don't have to thank me. I didn't do anything. It was that Chris fellow. He was just he must have just being weird or something.
Right. Yeah. Chris. As she says, I think I'll bring you that vegetable stew, and I think I'm gonna call it a night from there. And she goes back
sure,
in and
yeah.
brings you out like a small vegetable stew in like a bread bowl, and then she says, Broxer, it was very nice, and thank you again. And then she slowly like begins to close the door.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Verona. I will see you around.
You get the vegetable stew, and it actually has some of those herbs from the garden in it.
Okay. Cool. Then I will just head on back to the ship.
All right. And then does anyone want to go up before I go to Dobie? All right, Dobie, you get to the bar. Oh, what?
I said I'll wait. I was just
Okay.
I already had my food.
Dobie, you get to the bar, and it's alive right now. There are people dancing around, messing around. There are pirates everywhere.
Cool. I walk up to the bar. Like, Mara, you need some help?
Do I need some help? You shouldn't even be asking. You should be putting on an apron this minute and getting it right out there. I need drinks at this table, and that table. We're short-handed.
Ma, breathe. It's okay. And I'll go back there and I'll start helping her out. Best that I can. I'm like, relax.
She quickly starts giving you things and handing them out, and the kitchen she's back there trying to make as much stuff cooking in the kitchen back there while still getting people their drinks. There's pirates and things, and they drink all like there's a group of pirates that are completely slumped, and they had your like Minotaur ale concoction that she made. The barrels there just emptied, and there's pirates coming about, and they begin like crowding you and sloshing your drinks around as you're trying to take them. They go, "Oi! You made that strong concoction over there. It is like rum, but like ale. It's like rum and ale. How? Where's more of it?"
I look at them. I'm like, a good brewmaster never tells his secrets, and we're out.
So you're a little bit famous for creating something that they relate to, and they want more. They're gonna empty you out essentially from. You're gonna have no more stores left if you stay at this town any longer. So you need to restock on stores, but you're making tons of money here.
Cool. And then, so how, like, okay, let's go video game wise, right? How environment wise, is it like, do I need backup or is it maintained for right now? You know what I'm saying?
You could it probably wouldn't kill you to hire.
Cool. I'll grab the sending stone
person.
real quick and I'll be like, hey, anyone free? Come give me a hand in the bar.
I am here.
He's just flying around. I'm like, that's actually quite efficient. You don't get smacked around while you're dropping shit off. I like that.
This is sometime later.
This is sometime later. Yeah, so I want to tell you right now, your armor's done. The magical hammer actually increases the speed at which it gets done.
And in the meantime, like while we're doing this, I want to chat to Gabriel, like bond, be like, talk to each other, get to know each other.
He's a really depressed guy. You go to chat with him.
Like, I don't have to roleplay all of it, but throughout, could I like try and lift his spirits during our time together?
He's gonna say a lot of the same things he said to Sierra. What is?
I don't even get to try Zero.
What's some of the things you want to say?
Gosh.
There.
there, donkey.
Just kind of while we're like working together, I assume he's gonna correct me and like just help me. I just want to be like, oh, thank you, like thanking him, like, oh, thank you. I've really admired the craftsmanship as of late of blacksmithing and smithering. I've only been able to learn the Kenneth ways. Thank you so much for showing me the small tidbits of
Question.
Ember House ways.
Do you have a proficiency?
I have proficiency in Tinker's tools, Smith tools, Cartographer tools, and Thieves tools.
Okay, so you are trying to learn how to blacksmith? Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I didn't hear you. Make a persuasion check. Make 2 persuasion checks.
Oh, not great. 10 for the first one. And then 16 for the second one.
Okay. He gives you some tinkering tools so you can start crafting on your own. And then you lift his spirits. It's been kind of nice. All these people are showing up and just wanting to talk to him and listen to him and all this other stuff and work with him, and he hasn't had like so you guys have a good time. He doesn't mess up your armor because of his depression, and so you're good. Yeah. And then you hear Dobie be like, yeah, I need some help.
I'll be like, I can go help. Be right there. And okay, Gabriel, I have to go, but I have a plan for tomorrow, and we're going to work on another project.
And then he waves goodbye and you leave, and he kind of just mutters to himself. He's just like, my name's Gabriel.
Gabriel.
It's just a joke. It's your accent. It's just your accent. That's it.
Accent, man. So I have an accent. Okay, so that enhanced armor, by the way, now ups my AC to a 21.
Welcome to the club.
That's a lot.
Yeah, mine too.
My AC
Mine
up
too.
to
For sure.
17. My base AC is now 17, but then I activate my blade singing and it adds a +5, so it's a 20. It's actually a 22.
Okay. That's impressive. Don't get mad at me when you get hit.
I will. Hey, and whenever I go out to help Dobie, whenever I'm doing that, I'm keeping an ear out for anything mentioning Aziandria, and And 1 second. Been a while.
Remind me what as the entry.
Okay. I want to keep on Dirk Cockcroft as well, the warlord. And then also as Andrea is those snotty elves from 2 weeks ago? That
Yeah,
House of
those
Rose
guys.
Walker?
Okay, that's why I don't remember them. Those guys were improvised.
You gave me the important name.
Yeah, I was like, who the hell is Azriel?
The honest DM.
I'll be serving, but I'm like those are my two kind of your words.
Yeah. Those guys are a thing.
They exist in the world.
Okay. So you go back, Broxer, you're just about heading back to your room when you hear this.
There's a commotion?
Like they're like Dobie calls for help.
Sure. I will run out of my quarters to the main level of the ship and kind of look out and see what the fuss is all about.
Okay. So you guys get there roughly around the same time, and you see Dobie kind of just like rummaging about, going about, doing his best to wait these tables, and there's people, there's pirates just everywhere singing and dancing and going along, and Dobie kind of like looks at you guys and is like, "Come on, get to work."
I got this. I'll be like, all right, is there? You get the people in the back because you can fly and it's way easier.
Gotcha.
Broxer, keep the spirits high, provide entertainment. Don't worry about serving. Just make sure everyone's Gucci. I'm like, all right, you're helping me. All right. And then plan, great. And then I'll tell Mara, I'll be like, hey, save a barrel. Make sure we don't run out.
I don't know what Gucci means.
Mara nods at you and she marks a barrel and puts it under the counter. She marks a barrel with chalk. Okay, so I'm going to... I thought...
Oh, also, I'll be like, Broxer, make sure no one dips out without paying. All right? Also, that's your second job.
I got everything except what are we doing here?
Oh, we're helping a friend out. Don't worry about it.
Okay. So
Like, I
Broxer
am your
interprets
friend, but
that
you're-
as anyone he doesn't recognize that's in the vicinity, he's just gonna ask them to pay up.
Do I notice him start doing this?
Hey,
yeah. What's your...
excuse me?
Yeah, you see him
sir,
starting to do
Did you
this.
pay your entry fee?
I'll be like, sir, Broxer, stop. No. If they try to leave without paying, don't worry about them right now. Let them do their thing.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Okay. Dobie, roll a D100 for me.
Pity saying.
Okay, and now roll 2d8.
5 total. 3 and 2. My God, you can see that. Oh no.
No, you're good. Okay, now roll 3d10.
Okay, my should work. 17.
Okay. So, you guys are running about and doing things. First things first. There's these snobby pirates in the back, Uzuris, who they order something and then like they complain about it. Like the first time you bring them over some drinks, they're like, "Oi, there's a fly in my tankard," and then you're like, you can handle that however you want to handle it.
Oh, okay. I look to see if there's actually a fly.
There's no fly.
I don't see a fly.
I went and fished it out before you were able to come back. I didn't want it just sitting there.
Okay.
Bring me
And
another.
what did you do with it? Well, what did you do with the fly?
Well, it went over there somewhere. I threw it out the window.
You see, the thing is I don't actually believe there was a fly in your drink.
My boy Blunt, he's like, whatever. No, bad.
You calling me a liar? Is this the type of service you're playing over here? I want a free drink. I want a free rounds.
Drinks cost money, right?
Seeing that you're not like having it with him, go ahead and make a persuasion or intimidation check with him.
Okay, intimidation. Charisma is
Spicy little bird.
0.
He's like, where's the fly?
He's like, bullshit, go away.
That's a 6.
This is 6.
Flat.
What was it? Were you persuading or intimidating?
Intimidating.
You were intimidating. Well, he kind of the chairs kind of do the as they stand up and like. Now you listen here, you feathered bird brain weirdo. Now me and my friends, we ain't bug eaters, and we want ourselves another round on the house. And as you say that, like one of his buddies, like they're all drinking their drink. One of his buddy grabs his tankard and begins drinking out of it.
Oh sure. Yeah, actually. There is actually a drink on the top of the building, so if you want to go get that drink, it's on the house.
Make a deception check.
I want it to be obvious that I'm lying.
Oh, you want it to be obvious?
It is, I want it to be obvious that I'm lying.
He goes, "Oh, the funny guy, is it?" Okay. And he pulls out a knife. He's like, "It ain't so funny now, is it anymore? You feathered freak."
Just go down.
This is in the back.
Ooh, feathered freak.
So they
Wait,
feel
where
they
are
feel
we
a
right
little
now?
they feel a little brave being able to do it because they're like secluded in the back. So he's threatening you with a knife right now.
That's a pretty sharp knife you got there.
Oh, yeah, you best know it. I'll be able to clean you real good with it.
Maybe you could sell it so you could buy more drinks.
Why? Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Okay, persuasion or performance, your choice.
Persuasion 8.
8 total.
Yeah.
Oh man,
It doesn't make a difference. My character doesn't have a charisma.
you guys are really doing great on the charisma checks today.
Yeah,
The table,
no.
they all start snickering, and they begin to stand up, and they look at you. And each one of them kind of pulls a knife and they say, "Why don't you say something to me one more time? I really think real nice and hard about what comes out of that beak of yours." As they begin to put their hands on their weapons.
How okay, so they're drunk, right?
No.
No.
From what you can tell, no. He doesn't seem like he's drunk. He seems like he's trying to get some free alcohol from this place.
Okay. I will cast grease under them.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
find the
That works.
spell
You
text.
cast grease. I'm gonna say there's 4 of them. What's the DC?
It is my spell save, which is 16.
Okay, you jump up and you splatter grease on the floor. They slip. 3 of them fall prone. The one dude that was threatening you with the knife looks around and is just like, I'll pay. Puts the knife away and sits down.
I immediately drop the spell.
The spell goes away. Thalia, you're serving drinks with Dobie right now, and then you see these 2 guys push their chairs away and start pushing each other, and a brawl's about to break out.
My spell.
I'm gonna put you on a timer.
Roxy, there's a brawl about to go over there. I think that's your area. Expertise.
Where are we right now? Are we on the ship?
Yeah, you're on the ship. There's a bar on the ship,
Yeah.
or a tavern, I should say.
I'm just gonna insert myself into the situation. Whoa. What seems to be the trouble here? Everyone, stop what you're doing, and let's all be Gucci. And then I wave my hands as if that is like a safe word.
Make a persuasion check.
Gucci, Gucci's.
G.
Everyone, Gucci. And I'm just standing there saying Gucci.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, sorry, I missed that.
You're good.
You know, I wouldn't have it any other way. 8.
You guys are doing great today.
Yeah, the
It's a
rolls are.
persuasion roll. Apparently,
aren't
I'm the one that
super.
needs to do it.
The rolls
what I
are not in your favor. So the brawl gets out. You say Gucci, and you're just waving your hands, Gucci, Gucci, and then everyone in the bar is just like Gucci, 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 and there's like a small circle, and people start moving tables around and forming a circle around these 2 guys who are about to start fighting. Like Gucci, Gucci, Gucci. Dobie,
I
you
just
catch
call
wind
out,
of this.
Dobie, I hope this is what you wanted.
Just like, what? I'll go over there. I'm like, guys, what's the problem?
Make
What's going
a.
on?
You see people are cheering them on. The guy over here, he says, this one nudged me. And he says, yeah, I nudged you. And I nudged you again.
That's it. Get your asses back down. What are you doing causing a fight in my bar?
Make a intimidation or persuasion check.
I'm gonna go with intimidation, man. Fuck these kids.
Fuck these kids.
If this doesn't work, we're just gonna stop charismaing people.
It's gonna be 14.
He's just gonna slap people. You say that, and they're like, he goes, well, I'm just. One of the guys whispers over to you, the one that got nudged. He's like, I'm trying to get my own crew together. I gotta show them I'm tough. I'm not to be messed with. What am I supposed to do now that I sit down now? He's like, come on, help me out. Help me out, man.
Don't worry about it. I'm like, all right. Give me a hit in the gut. Sit down. I'll bring you a beer on the house. All right. Now don't start no more problems.
He's like, oh yeah, thank you, thank
Tell
you.
him you landed a good hit on Dobie.
And
Hopefully
then
hold some rep around here.
he goes to swing at you. Oh wow, it's a hefty hit. He lands a solid blow and says, that's what I think about sitting down. And then he's like, but yeah, I'll sit down because I don't want to ruin anyone else's night. Yeah.
I'll put a real hefty, my hand on his shoulder. I'll grab him real tight. I'll be like, there you go. And I'm all like, keep the party going. I'll give him one of the beers that I got on me. And I'm like, all right.
And
shut up.
Everyone.
Next time you start something, I won't hold back.
He's just kind of like, oh, thank you. He starts sipping on his beer a little bit. Broxer.
Running about sounds so appealing.
Broxer, there's a little halfling running around, pickpocketing people.
Doing what to people?
Pickpocketing them.
Excuse me, dude. That is not cool. Hey, you.
As you point at him, he looks over to the guy that he was like halfway in his like bag, and he pulls his hand out and points at the guy, and he's like, "Yeah, dude, that's not cool." And the guy's like, "What would I do?"
Hey, give that guy his currency back, and then also, if you happen to have done that to anyone else in here, you should do the same.
The halfling crosses his arms, looks up at the gentleman sitting there very confused. He's like, "Yeah, give me back my stuff."
Wait, the halfling is saying, "Give me back my stuff."
Yep, to the guy sitting in the chair.
Wait,
Swindling
no.
you.
Dude, I'm okay. Stop playing mind games with me because I'm talking to you. I'm telling you to give the money that you stole from him back to him, and then also return money to everyone else in here.
Make a persuasion or intimidation check.
I'm making them make persuasion.
Stop trying to persuade people. Is it 15?
Roxer, you're a monk. You got the language of your fist.
I know, but I don't want to just freaking. I mean,
Well, you said it was a 15?
yeah.
Okay. The halfling's like, "Oh, hey, okay. Oh, what a party pooper!"
I'm watching him,
and like,
and the second he does something shifty, I'm gonna go for the tackle.
he like raises his hands up as in like don't shoot kind of motion, and all this like jewelry and coins and stuff just fall from his sleeves and pockets and everything as he was like, and it's like this whole thing just like spills across the floor. There's just a bunch of money and necklaces and rings and stuff, and he just runs and darts out the exit.
I run after him. Wait, if you're leaving, you have to pay up. Get back here. And I will start to chase after him, but then I will think better of it, and I will kind of stand over the pile of jewels, kind of like being apprehensive that a mob is about to like jump in and start like grabbing at it, and I'm gonna kind of take cover over it and like gather everything up.
It did intrigue some people, but then some other people that are walking around are like, "Hey, that's my ring," and another person's like, "That's my necklace," and that's my. But people.
Okay, whoa! Everyone, stay back. We're gonna treat this like a lost and found. Like nobody swarm all at once, and then I'm just gonna start like, okay, who had the silver embroidered whatever?
Yeah,
like,
you start doing a lost and found, and
It's the other way around.
after some time.
If you have lost any jewelry, come to me, describe the jewelry, and upon accurate description, I will hand it back to you.
After some time, you're able to give people back most of their belongings, but you end up with a plus like maybe 5 gold. By the end of the night, Dobie, you profited 25 gold pieces. And then you also, since last you've been here, you profited another, do 17 times 5 for me.
Sure, let me pull a calculator up. It's going to be 85.
85.
So what, 100? Yeah, 110 total?
110 total gold pieces.
All right, bet. And that's just straight profit? Or is
Straight
that...
profit. They made enough
Okay.
money that the employees, you have only 3 employees, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's technically like 3 gold, but you were profitable enough to where like it paid for them.
Okay, cool. Cool.
So,
Did I hear anything on those two names?
on those, like you wanted to listen around for those two names.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a investigation check.
23.
23. Okay. You got no mention of the elves. A lot of mentions of Dirk, though. The elves, you figured this is not the right crowd for them to be talking about. A lot of these guys, they talk about nobles, but a lot of the times when they're talking about nobles, they're talking about like the corporate people, a lot of the big corporations that they steal from or have to deal with. These guys don't, those elves that you ran into happen not to be part of that, considering that they're shopping in this district. Now, Dirk, however, you hear a lot of people talk about recruitment and where to meet up for a recruitment process. That's the big thing that stands out. So, actually, if you head just south of Syndra, on the coast of the beach side, there's a cove, and they're taking recruits, or they're doing like a screening of sorts.
When?
You don't have details as to when this will occur. You do know where it happens, though.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go over to Syrah, and then that will round out the night for everyone.
Before everyone leaves, I'll be like, all right, guys. I'm like, Mara, pull out the extra barrel. I'm like, let's live it up. It's our turn. You're still good night.
All right. The bar is empty, closed for the night. Dobie hacks open another barrel. Some of the employees join. Mara's like, "Oh, gracious, we haven't been that busy since, I don't know, ever. These pirates, they can drink the sea if they wanted to."
Mike, it do be like that. I figured as much. That's why I wanted to check in on you guys.
But you guys, I guess as a party, as a group, I guess everyone stays there, and you guys have a moment together as a party to
Build a little rapport with each
drink
other
with
and with
one another.
my employees.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Cheers, everyone, to a wonderful evening and a job well done.
I'll cheers to that if you stop talking, please.
God damn.
I'm just like, salud, and I start drinking.
Broxer nods.
Doctor and Dobby are both into brewing, yes?
But what?
I
You're both
nod.
into brewing.
I brew. Yes.
I should
Oh,
introduce
no,
you
you
to my
took
friend
literally.
Salva. Introduce you to Salva. They've made many good brews. They're owner of a tavern. They stock various exotic brews. I think you'd be very good friends.
That sounds like a good time. We'll figure that out tomorrow. But tonight, we drink.
All right. Syrah, you, with some searching, it doesn't take you long to find Perseus. You see him from a distance. He's not at the port. He's kind of off by some rocks, just looking out into the ocean.
Perseus.
He looks over and waves back at you as you catch up to him on the rocks.
May I join you?
Most certainly. I've been, well, I find the ocean fascinating. It's always been drawn to it, and I want to thank you for the pleasant night we had together.
I enjoyed it too. Now, is there anything you need?
Well, there's been a lot of trouble happening not far from here, and I feel like it's gonna cause. It's only gonna get worse. There's a lot of noble houses, including the Caniths, that are looking to come here. And right now, the only thing stopping them is that pirate warlord that's out there somewhere hidden. The pirates here speak of him as if he's some sort of demon, some entity from another world, but I worry.
And why would they want to come here?
Syndra's one of the last free places on this part of the realm, this part of the world. And it's been causing a thorn in a lot of the fur traders and a lot of the merchants that try to bring their goods here and from the other island. They've been attacked and stopped, and there's no real way of saying who's doing it, the pirate warlord or Syndra. Now, this place would act as a great port for a lot of them, but they don't really have any jurisdiction here. I'm scared for the people here. Even though there are some troublemakers, there's a lot of good ones here, too. A lot of people that come here just to escape.
I have met a few.
Yeah. I don't think they deserve what's about to come to them. But I also think that nobody's here is willing to be responsible enough to hold that burden. He looks over to you and says, "You know, I ran away from home at first. I was too scared. I actually didn't know who or what I was supposed to be. I realized my birthright was bigger than I was. I realized I could do something with it. Do you ever regret leaving?"
I do. But I left because they wanted me to be this perfect mold of a cannon. And I didn't see myself that way.
Perseus almost like too eagerly says, "That's crazy. You're amazing." And then he stops himself and he says, "Well, I mean, you're more than capable."
Well, I try. It's not exactly easy being on your own. I do miss my family a lot. But I know if I would have stayed, I would have had to do things I wouldn't want to do.
It's still not too late. You don't have to go back, but you can still... Your name has weight to it. You can still do the things. Greatness. People will follow you. What do you think's gonna happen if... I've heard what you guys are planning on doing. I heard the deal that went on with Kubas. What do you think's gonna happen when you take care of that warlord, there's going to be a power vacuum. People are going to look to you. They're going to see you not only as a hero, but a leader. What are you going to do when that mantle comes to you? Are you just plan on dropping it or passing it on? Are you...
I'm not sure if I want that. It's part of the reason I left my home. I didn't want to be used as a chess piece in their games. But it seems it's gonna come full circle once my parents realize where I am and what I've done.
You don't have to play their games, but they do. As he looks over, he looks down at the town of people as the torches are beginning to light up and illuminate the town as the sun is finally setting and twilight sets. They're all part of the board game. And they don't get a say in the matter like me and you do. I feel like we owe it to them, right?
I believe so. You know, my party and I, we seem to stop places and stir things up and then run off to the next spot. But it'd be nice not to do that this time.
Yeah. I've been kind of like a diplomat of sorts for my dad. I've kind of been thinking about going on my own. But there's so much. I feel like the whole world is on my back. Makes me feel like I want to run away again. But then, I don't know. I guess I run into people like you and your friends, and it gives me hope. We spend so much time fighting the evil, we forget that there's actually good that we're protecting.
You're right. Because the evil we fight is for the good of these people. Even though these people are flawed, they still deserve a chance.
So, any ideas, any leads on how to get over to this warlord?
I think I might have one. We still have that captain on... Wait, did we let him go?
Not just yet.
We still have that captain on the ship. Perhaps...
You think he's gonna talk?
That guy's still in there?
Yeah. He is.
Is anybody, like,
We can try.
keeping him alive?
Yeah, you have a crew. You have a crew.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we have a crew. Yeah. I believe Kubus might be able to help us with the lead.
Yeah. Well, count me in. I think we can stop a lot of innocent lives from being killed. If the reports coming in are true, then we have some of the big houses gathering up a lot of people to stop this warlord, and if a war breaks loose between these two large factions, then these people here, the people of Syndra, are going to suffer the most. We have an opportunity here. I just feel like this is gonna put you in the middle of a big mess. Your father's putting together quite a large fleet for this.
When have I never been in a big mess, Perseus?
He kind of chuckles at it and then looks back over at the ocean, which is now just like a really like dark black color, but there's like there's gleaming, there's like the shine of the moonlight on it. And unless there's anything else you want to bring up to him, you guys kind of just hang out there.
Is the water like close?
Yeah, it's pretty close. The waves, you can feel like the splash of the waves.
So my hair's, could I technically wash out the pixie dust in my hair?
That's fine.
Okay. I'll be like, well, I guess I should stop hiding behind my cleverful disguise, right? And then I'm gonna wash out the pixie dust.
Oh, wow,
Right.
yeah. Yeah. After you wash out, Perseus is kind of like staring at you. And you kind of look at him, and then he kind of like catches himself. And he's like, "Oh, wow." And you guys hang out there for some time, and then
Okay.
the day will be over, and it'll be morning. You and Perseus ended up falling asleep by the ocean side.
Oh. Does Dobie get any of this?
Dobie,
I'm just wondering.
I'm. I had a joke, but I don't know if I should say it.
Out of curiosity.
Dobie, you normally, you wake up and you do your normal routine, but like this morning you wake up and it's just like you're like, whoa.
I'm like, I feel funny. Not in the bad way. Hey, let's go.
You're like, oh, that's unusual.
How'd that happen?
But yeah, you actually, I can continue this storyline now. Actually, this is real important. I'm glad you said that. Okay. This is real important. Oh, that's the wrong. Oh. Okay. Syrah, you fall asleep and you have this nightmare of you're in the woods and some guy has just struck you with an arrow, and you see these groups of guys walking past you, and you're like reaching out. You try to grab at one of their ankles and they kick you in the face, and then they stab you in the chest, and everything goes black. You wake up, it's nighttime, there's embers and smoke, and everything's being illuminated by this huge fire, and you're just barely able to get up, crawl, leaning on tree to tree, and you get back, and you don't know how you know this, but you see your kids being burnt inside of your home, and you see your wife beaten and bloodied, just barely getting out. You're able to grab her and hold her. She says some words to you that you're unable to hear, as if you've forgotten the words themselves. It's because it's been so long. You hold her, and she dies in your arms. And then you wake up.
Oh man.
Whoa.
You experienced You've never had that dream before, but for some reason it feels familiar. And you recognize the voice as Dobie's voice when you're in that dream.
Okay.
And then Dobie, you just wake up with like really hard morning wood. And
Oh my god.
You couldn't help it. You couldn't help it.
Oh my.
You
Too
couldn't.
much drinking, man.
I like how Salvador knew what I was talking about the whole time.
Yeah.
We all knew we were talking about the whole
Yeah, we
That's
all
great.
knew
Mario.
you were
That's
gonna
great.
say it.
No, you just that's what makes the joke
gotta air
funny
it
is
out.
repetition. It's the rule of 3 in comedy. Okay. I can get rid of this tense music now. It's the morning.
What would we like to do, I assume?
I'll wake up, obviously, and then I'm gonna grab the sending stone and be like, "Hey, Siri, you up?" I don't mean it in a weird way. Listen.
That's so bad. I'm gonna reply, yes.
I may need some help. Are you
Okay.
in?
Okay.
Okay. Alright, cool. I'll tell you more later. I was just seeing if you were
Alright.
down in that. Okay. And then I'll just carry on. I'll go down to the bar and grab me some breakfast. Hang out with my employees who are like passed out on the ground. They're like, "Hey, yeah, what's up, dude?" Wild times.
All right, you go grab yourself some breakfast. You need Mara's making a list of like things she needs to resupply on.
True. I'm like, "Do you need any help?"
She's like, no,
Here, you got it.
I got it.
I'm not
I got
exactly
it.
sure how the inners work around, or like the workings
We'll
goes down around
find
here, but
something. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of things and booze to go around in this town.
she's like, "Damn, she loves this on me." And I'm like, "All right, cool, that works." Do you want me to hire you some more hands while we're here, or
Some temporary people would be nice. It would go a long way to help out with the folks that gets a bit rowdy in these parts.
That's very true. I'll get you some muscle, and I'll get you another helper. I got you.
All right. So I think I could be wrong. Let me double check. But I'm pretty sure each person on the payroll is about. It's either a silver or gold.
I thought it would. Okay, I was gonna go with 3 silver, but I'm not sure.
It
might be 3 gold.
The crew
I'm not
is
sure.
2 gold per day.
Okay, there you go.
Or well, that's owning a ship. We'll just go with that for now. Yeah, we'll just go with that for now, and then we'll. So you hire 2 more people, so you're at a total of 5. So you're looking at 10 gold to pay out people for running the bar.
Okay, that works. We'll go with 11. We'll give Mara 3. All right, she's earned it.
All right, and then okay, I found it. It's technically a lodging. There's an inn, town, or city in. Okay. Total cost per day. 5. Yeah. So for 6 people, it's 5 gold pieces. So you have 5 people. So we'll just say it's
5 gold pieces.
Yeah, we'll just say it's 5 gold pieces because you're giving her extra anyways.
Right. Yeah.
We'll just say. And mind you, that's for like paying them for an entire month.
Okay, I was like, damn, that's probably. per day,
Oh,
but
I'm
that's
so
Gucci.
sorry. No, total Total cost per day is 5 gold pieces. That's my bad. I missed that.
I bet that worked either way.
Yeah, so per day. You're good. And... Cool. Cool. And we are... You hire 2 more guys, a bouncer and another like waiter or a cook, and go ahead and they don't have. Oh, they do. No, they don't. They don't have a freaking thing for that. Go ahead and roll a D. Go ahead and roll a D8 for me. D20. 13. You were able to find... Roll a D8. Oh, shit.
Nate.
Okay. As you've been going around town, you gain the nickname, the Minotaur, as people, the name, your drink has kind of become a little famous in these parts. People really like it. Yeah, you're able to find 2 people.
Alright, that works. And then I just want to make more miniature brew. Does it get easier to stay at a rare difficulty? How does that work? You know what I'm saying?
So, yeah, I did change it up for some time. It's going to stay at the rare. You still need to go get the ingredients. So you need to go out into the forest and go gather some of the ingredients. And considering that they're rare ingredients, they're not going to be so easily found. They're not going to be so easily found.
Let's do what you... Okay, cool. I'll spend the first out of the day looking for the ingredients.
Okay, so Dobie...
We'll go from there.
Dobie bounces. He goes out into the woods in the middle of the day. Go ahead and do a nature check. See if you can find him. Or, wait, no, that would be a survival check. Right? Feel free to correct me.
I don't know.
Let me check. I'm not used to you guys doing stuff.
Sorry, we'll get back to the killing. Fuck it.
I'll roleplay this session.
Yeah, survival check.
I'll practice my backflips.
Oh,
Practice
great. Dang. Solid 5. I didn't find shit.
Solid 5. Yeah, no luck, unfortunately.
I'll go home a little sad, but not really caring either. I'm just like, whatever.
All right.
We'll let the legend live on.
Let the legend live on. Okay, who else wants to go?
I'll be walking around town. Go for a morning stroll.
Okay, you want to do some
Keeping
carousing?
an ear out for the 2 names. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Make a... For the 2 names. Okay. Make an investigation check and then roll a d8 for me.
Oh. 12. Investigation. The D8. 4. Oh.
Okay. Okay, so you're walking around and I'm so sorry, Yoselin, can you tell me the name of your contact again?
Yes! I was wanting to bring that up, but I was like, no, I'm focusing on those two names already. So, Mitas, and Andessa, and Gessia.
What was the second one?
Andessa,
Dessa.
Andessa. Andesa. Andessa.
And then the last one?
Gessia. Gheessia.
Okay. You walk by the tavern, and the innkeep's like, the orc innkeep's like, "Hey! You stay out! You stay out! You stay right there! You don't come in here, and you don't come back in here!" Speaking directly at you, Thalia. So you've been, and it's like, "Yeah, that's right, you! You're banned from this place! Don't come back! I don't want your filth back over here! How dare you insult us!" And then your good old pal Midas just appears out of the tavern. "Oh, yes, that's right. Oh, and nobody forget who wronged you. Thalia wronged you. That's right. Yep." She nudges you on the shoulders. It's like, "Play along. I really need this one."
Whatever I did, good sir, I'm sure I can help you maintain or help you resolve whatever it is I did.
Yes, that's it. That's right. Yep, I'm sure you could. And she starts pushing you away.
Oh, no, I'm grabbing onto her. And also my steel defender is... Remember my steel defender? It's wrapped around her legs now.
And she's like, "Oh, Thalia, just at the time, I may have told them that, we were related, and you're my sister, and you may have done some bad things to me, and, well, I didn't know you were in town, and usually that story works. Just, please, come on, can we just go?"
I'm sorry, sir. How much does this woman know you?
"Well, she owes me about 50 gold pieces, and if it wasn't for the fact that you came along and swindled her from it, she would be able to pay me just fine. But you should be ashamed of yourself to treat a family member like that, and to go as far as to kick her out of your own noble house. What is wrong with you? Do you have no dignity, or are we just people for you to step on?" Did I say that?
I'm gonna say in Elvish language in her ear. Up or you'll be in more trouble with me.
I'll make it up to you, I swear.
I turn to her and I'm like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. That you should not be mixed up in our family history. Trust me, it should not be no trouble to you. However, I'm sure I can introduce you to the Matador. No charge." It's not Matador, it's
Yeah, you're
something.
gonna have him chase bulls? Or are you gonna have him
Yeah.
go after bulls?
Is it Matador? Oh, what is that fucking nickname you just said?
You're muted. Your aha moment was muted. What was it? What is it?
Manticore! Okay, so I'm sure I can introduce you to the Manticore, no charge.
Manticore. What would I want to do with the Manticore?
Fuck, what is his name? It was Manticore, wasn't it?
Manticore is an abomination that was created by a...
No. We're just giving it a nickname. It was a mythological creature. It's like one of those things that's inelaborate.
I'm trying to think of what you're...
Just gave Dobie like, oh, you're now.
Oh, a
depicting
Minotaur. Minotaur.
Minotaur. That's what it was. promise. I was like,
I wanted to say it, but I also didn't want something to go wrong, so I was like, I shut the fuck up.
I just wanted her to struggle to see if she would get it.
that was nowhere near in my head. That's what I was thinking of.
Okay. Oh, you know the Minotaur?
It's a personal close friend of mine.
Make a persuasion check.
Uh, 18.
18?
13.
13.
1 3.
You well, if that's the case, who am I to meddle in family affairs? Consider the ban relinquished, and if you just so happen to come in with the Minotaur, then by all means, take a seat.
You're so kind, sir.
Yes. And then Midas is like, that actually worked. Oh my gosh.
What did I tell you about shutting the fuck up?
No, right. And she covers her mouth.
Have a lovely day, sir, and I'm sure you will not be seeing this one. Well, we will not bother you no more. You return to your business.
Yeah, so Midas is a small little wood elf with big old brown eyes and short, kind of like cut hair that goes down to her neck, and she likes to wear bands in her head, and she has just this like a scar on her right next to her chin that goes on her jawbone right there, and she usually carries on her back like a dagger that has this that's like engraved in these golden vines. And it's like this green hilted dagger. And she's like, you guys walk around the corner for a little bit. She goes, oh, I recently heard you were in town. Well. Why didn't you come to me sooner? We could have avoided that mess. Oh, by the way,
I'm sorry I was a little busy.
Of course. It's so good to see you. She goes and gives you a hug, and your familiar is kind of like growling at her. She's like, and she's like, oh, how could I forget you? And your familiar like snaps at her. And she's, oh, or I say familiar, steel defender. And she's, oh, nope. I got exactly what you want. And she pulls out this little flask. It's this little potion bottle just full of oil. And she just starts rubbing it all over the steel defender, and it's loving it.
What are you doing here, Demetrius?
Before you go on, I have to warn you. Oops. You probably don't want to visit the town, Ibriel. Also, Ildrun, and maybe stay away from Larathane. There's also Lundalar and Calitharal.
Half of the coast. It's
Yeah. It's just so your name opens doors, Thalia.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, you should be good. Yeah, I think so.
Half of the entire contact list I have is now useless to me. It's no big deal. Just the entire contact list that I've created over about 3 centuries now is completely no use, cut off.
But I have great information. I have great stuff. I heard you've recently been working with Kubas.
Yes, this is correct.
Look at you getting an invitation all by yourself. Well, we all know here that Kubas is trying to deal with that pesky warlord off of the thing. Not only can I supply you with where they meet up. Oh, don't worry. I take my payments in advance.
I believe your payment was just me bailing you out of 50 gold worth. I think that should suffice.
Jeez, okay, sorry. Right, fine. then well, by the coast, by the cove, south of here. But I just so happen to find myself across, and she pulls out like a roll of parchment, an invitation.
Let me see.
You pull the parchment, you pull the scroll. It's not named to her. It's named to some other dude.
Ah, I see you happen to stolen an invitation.
I mean, how one comes across such things is... Yeah, I stole it. But that's beside the point. This is a great lead. Not only this, but the gentleman, Alwyn, right there, you see that guy's name, he's a lieutenant, part of the, well, warlord's places. You go in there with Alwyn's name on things, and that will open doors for you. Open more doors than you could ask for. Am I useful, or am I useful?
Well, guess you could say there's a reason I keep you around, even though you just might cost me about 100. What was it now? 500 gold's worth.
500? You've been keeping count? Is it that much now? I can put my ear to the ground now that I know you're here. What else do you need?
Wrap the invitation shut and put it and pocket it. I have been looking for another person. You heard of any dealings with Aziandria?
Thalia, what have you gotten yourself into? Aziandria? Haven't you... That's a pretty big name. I recommend staying away from them. Even I don't dare mess with those guys.
Well, if it's a pretty big name, then you should know pretty big information about it, no?
She kind of frowns a little bit. Okay. Here's the thing. They've been, buying up a lot of mines. A lot of mining colonies. They're looking for something. But here's the thing. Nobody is working for those mining colonies. They have no hirelings. Some people think, word has it, that they're raising the dead. It's a whole clan of necromancing high elves. That's why they've been excommunicated from the main sources. They move further down south to stay away and plan their operations. But I don't know what they're working with. Some other people may say that they may be in cohesion with the Drow, but I think that's far-fetched. The Drow are more Midland.
Come on.
But that's all I know, I swear.
Where did you say they were working out of?
They moved down south, but they've bought up a lot of the mining colonies, but they fired everybody. So they bought the mining colonies, but got rid of everybody that works there.
Yes. Well, it seems like the Rostockers are also getting themselves into a bit of trouble with them. From what I hear.
Trouble? This town is full of trouble. It's such a great place. I love it.
Me too. It's a fun time. Alright. If you don't have anything else for me, please keep me out of trouble. I'm here.
I swear it, and you've seen this before, as she puts one hand on her chest and one hand opens, says, I solemnly swear that I will no longer be mischievous. I will not abuse your name, and I will, and she adds this last part and says, and I promise to give back that family heirloom I borrowed. And then she says, oh yeah, it was nice to see you, bye. She takes off. And we'll stop there and find out what happens next week.
I can't hunt you down, you know, bitch.
All right, what a great session. I had fun. What a fun RP session.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one.
We'll see where you guys take any of those leads and take any of the other stuff as you guys all gather information.
So many leads. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do. This is you're in a town. I like it. When you're in a town. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's like a hub of just you can go here, you can go there.
Like you're in a candy store and you're like, I don't know what to pick.
Yeah, it's like, where do I go? You guys are just kids in a candy store, and I'm the shopkeep that's like, stop touching everything, just pick something and go down it, and then come back and.
No.
But yeah, it's a good time. Good, but it's good. It's good that you guys are exploring and doing stuff because it just there's stuff to gain from it. So it's not gonna be a waste. Obviously, you took the time to help a drunken blacksmith, and you guys saw what happened there.
Yeah.
I'm scared and not scared of that sword at the same time.
Hey. Well, you didn't provide it as much as you could, so.
The sword, the only thing that you lost that would have been good with that sword is you can crit on 19s and 20s.
I know, I saw that.
Yeah,
I
the
was
other
like,
stuff was like it gains other abilities that are really good, but
Nothing like that.
yeah.
So question, can I still infuse it? Like add a artificer infusion
It
to
is
it?
considered a legendary thing, so you can try. Can you still infuse it with artificer stuff, like your normal artificer stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything against that.
That means I can add to it.
Yeah, because you can always do that with magic items. How's everyone feeling on the campaign? Ozurus, are you feeling like you're connecting to the group a little more?
Yeah, I'm getting comfortable. I was pretty quiet this session
That's fine.
because I'm a little like brain fried, but
Yeah, no, you're good. It's not a requirement. I do worry. The only time when someone's quiet, I'm worried. I'm like, are they having fun? But I just assume they'll talk more if they want to do more.
yeah.
Broxer, you're scaring me with how up in the air you are with things.
What do you mean?
Oh man, you're scaring me, man.
Like, in what way? Like
Just
what specifically tonight did scared you so I know not to do it anymore?
Well, I mean, scared me in a different sense. Like that poor lady that's being bullied by those gangsters for protection money, and you're just kind of like, here's some gold. There you go. Broxer almost seems like he understands, but doesn't quite completely understand the full situation. I'm like, okay,
Oh yeah,
that's cool.
I Jeff am completely aware that I probably made it worse for her because now he's gonna get back to wherever he's going, realize he doesn't have money, and he's gonna take it out on her.
Right, and that's what scares me about Broxer. And it's like, well, you're not doing anything wrong. Like you're not scaring me as like Mario. I'm just like, oh my gosh, Broxer.
I know, it's like he's gonna have to learn somehow. Like something's gonna and please don't take this as me requesting this from you. I'm just talking out loud.
I love requests though.
But something is going to have to happen for Broxer to realize, like, dude, sometimes you gotta get your hands dirty. Like even the thing with like the pickpocket, it's like not. I guess not necessarily that he needs to get his hands dirty, but that you can't talk your way out of everything. Like, he has this image that everything is just so lovey-dovey and we can make the world a better place and everyone will get along and it'll be flowers and rainbows and lollipops. But the world doesn't work like that, and he's gonna have to realize that at some point.
Yes, that's true. I want to see how that evolves, and there's so many different plot points that I'm
Can't just
trying. I'm
politely ask
trying
people
to.
not do bad things.
I'm
I
trying to
have
tie
fun,
up, or at
Rocker.
least start up, for this. What's that?
How has Broxer not realized that yet? Like, an adult.
he's pretty. He's up in the clouds. Also, chat. Thank you, chat, for reminding Salvador. There's a new home rule for that we're doing. Whenever you roll for health, whenever you level up, you can re-roll until you hit your average or you hit above your average. So you can go back and modify your health. So you know how like whenever you roll for health, there's one thing next to it. Like if you're rolling a D10, it says you get a 6 for average. So you're a rogue. So what? You roll a D8 for health. So your average is probably like a 4 or a 5. Yeah, so it's probably a 5. So
It's a 5.
you would roll. So you would roll your D8, and let's say you'd get like a 1. You'd be like, oh, okay, well I take a 1. The new home rule is you roll a D8 until you get a 5 or higher on the D8, and then you take that. So you'll no longer get like bad. So you can go back and just re-roll all your
That
health
makes
points.
I'm gonna leave it where it's at because I'm pretty sure I was like at 97 and now I'm like at. So I might have because the app did it for me. I'm at 111.
Oh, the
so
app
either way,
then
I'm
it
pretty
just
sure I'm
averages
Gucci.
it. Yeah, so you're good then.
Okay, that works out then.
You're good. Sweet. All right.
One.
Thalia, how'd you feel about running into one of your contacts finally?
I'm excited. Love it. I loved it.
All right.
I had fun.
Hey, great. Fun. Next week we're doing Halloween. We're doing a Halloween special. So either play you can either play your character or make a level 12 character for next week.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. And for those of you guys listening, thank you for tuning in to the Roll to Start podcast where we play Dungeons and Dragons. Have fun with it. Always show up at 8 p.m. where you can catch us, talk to us, get some behind the scenes stuff, 8 p.m. Central Time. And if you are wanting to keep up to date on the time, it's YouTube where you find us live, YouTube where you can catch some of our old videos, and you can listen to us on any podcast service of your choice, being that Spotify or Apple Podcasts. And remember, roll to start.
Okay. I got to go to bed because I'm opening.
Yes, go to bed. Thank you. We had fun.
Bye.
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 And thank you, chat. Thank you.
I am also gonna go ahead and dip.
I'm tired of shit.